Hey YouTube, how's it going? I'm going to finish off the part 2 of the Hera Daut Best of 21. Now, I missed some of the games because I was casting Terra Nova duos with Nova, WWP against Bad Boy and ACCM. You should go check that out on my YouTube. But I missed some of these games in between because I was busy with another event, and I really wanted to carry on the continuity of this series in a part 2 video. Now, the first one went 5 hours. The second one's going to go a long time as well, as this was a great contest between these two players. But as I missed a few of the games, I'm going to come back and I'm going to cast them just for you on YouTube. And then the final couple games I caught on my live stream, and I'm going to paste that video onto the end of this. So here we are where we left off. Right after that, I believe it was Land Madness game between Hera and Daut. Maybe it was something else. I can't quite remember, but the score is 5-4 in favor of Hera, and we've got ourselves a 4 lakes game here, and we have Japanese against Lithuanians, two excellent civilizations for this map. Now, Daut is playing as the Lithuanians. They get a little bit of extra food at the beginning. You can see already he's taking advantage of this. He's going out to the wood extremely early, only with one villager on sheep initially, two, second, third villager on sheep, and the rest of the villas are taking wood right away, courtesy of that starting 150 food, and that means he can go out for the docks sooner. Japanese, similar thing. They only have to spend 50 wood on their lumber camp, which means that they can get the wood for a dock sooner as well. And once they get the dock up, their fishing ships actually fish faster, and they have more HP and more armor. So if Daut tries to go for some sneaky stuff over on this pond over here, Hera can actually, well, his fishing ships can survive a little bit longer. So we can see the dock times reflected here. Daut already 80% done his dock, and that's before Hera's even finished his house that he went out here to build before the dock. So Daut with a little bit of a head start onto the fishing economy, and that is going to help. Now, how do these civs match up in the later stages of the game? Lithuanians, I think, just a little bit better, right? They have the knights that you can upgrade if you put in the relics. In your monastery, you get an extra additional attack for each relic up to a certain point. Japanese, they do have faster attacking infantry, which should help theoretically against that cavalry from the Lithuanians, but the Lithuanians can counter that, especially halberdiers, with their faster moving skirmishers. So Lithuanians have a lot of tools in their tool belt, and a lot of those tools actually help against the Japanese. I think if we get super late game here, Lithuanians also have things like the Winged Hussar, which could be very useful, and they're more mobile civilization. So we'll see what Hera can do here with the Japanese to stall that out. Maybe he goes for some early forward aggression on land. Maybe he goes for sneak docks. We'll have to see as Daut tries to block this boar. He's getting awfully close to the TC, so he's going to have to run away from that one. And Hera's going to bring this in at the end of the day. Really needs this house, though, because he's making fishing ships and he's making villagers. So this house is pretty perfectly timed here, as he doesn't quite have enough wood for another fishing ship yet. So the house will go up, and perfect. Not being housed, you love to see it. Hera is truly back in the scene. It's been interesting to watch him, actually, over the past, 2 or 3 weeks since he's been back? Maybe a month, I don't know. Time kind of blurs now that I'm a full-time streamer and don't have to, have all those real-life responsibilities to worry about and whatnot. But I think it's been less than a month so far, and Hera's been really improving, and you can see the improvement with every game. He's just getting smoother, he's getting cleaner. Hera was always known as a very clean player, I'd say since 2019 when he really had his breakout year, and he's getting back to that point. Now we'll see the same thing happen over the next couple months with Leary. as he's been busy with AoE4, with military service, etc. With Viper, as he's been busy with AoE4. As they come back into the game, it always takes like 2, 3, 4 weeks for them to really make it back to the level that they were before they left. And have no fears about those guys. They are great gamers, and they will be back at their full potential, just like Hera is right now. Now, Hera is on the way to Feudal Age. Daut is on the way to Feudal Age, and Daut is going for the full wall-offs on this side. Daut really wants to secure this pawn, and that's the way he's walled right here. He doesn't want any sneaky shenanigans going on from Hera. He can see basically the entire pawn. He's keeping his scout at home now near these holes to see if there's any villagers coming in. And once he knows he has this pawn secured, that'll give him a wonderful sense of safety, right? You can just leave the fish alone. There's plenty of food in here. Look at all these fish. We got all these, I believe there's salmon. Yep. We got 8 of those. And then we have 8 of the snapper. What's the red fish? Snapper. There we go. It's like I've been playing the game for 20 years. And that's going to be a lot of food, like 3,400 food right there, just in that pond alone. Now, Daut has gone for the barracks already, and he's making this stable, but he's not making it as part of his wall. He's making it further back here. So if Hera's going to scout this, he won't fully know that the stable is there. He can suspect, but he'll have no confirmation. Hera also going for the big walls, big walls around this pond, and Hera only with 5 fishing ships. Daut with 6, but he's adding 2 more. And remember, these are Japanese fishing ships, so they will gather the fish quicker than Daut's. Hera also going for mill, so he's going to take his berries. Daut is opting not to take the berries yet. He wants a market, though. Maybe buy his way up, which Daut does all the time. He's going to need that mill, so interesting strategy here to go for the scouts first to maybe gain a little bit of map control. And then maybe focus on the economy after that. This is a very booming game. Holy. Scouts from both players engaging at the front, and Hera coming out with a villager. Hera winning that engagement, and Hera's added scouts of his own. So both players doing exactly the same thing. Hera now seeing the double scout from Daut. He will run away. And he'll be advised that Daut does indeed have a stable, and he's coming for this pawn in the south. Now, Daut is going for the pawn in the north, so both players, different civs, playing remarkably similar here. And we can see not much difference in the eco at all. Daut with 8 fishing ships, Hera with 8. Daut with 3 scouts, Hera with 5. Idle TC time for Hera, 17 seconds. That's basically the only difference in this game so far. Town Watch now on the way from Daut, and Hera can just sense. He knows. He's like, if I'm going for this pond, then theoretically, hypothetically, mathematically, Daut has to be going for this pond. But Daut is doubled back. He knew about the scouts there, and he's doubled back with the villager, and Hera can't see any of this. He's got to be wondering why the scouts are chasing him and why the spearman would come all the way over here, though. He has to know. Like, there's no reason for Daut to be over here with the spearmen and the scouts if he wasn't trying to dock. And Hera's just going to loop back here and look for the villager. If it's a little bit late, he might have caught it, but the villa's already over there and the dock is already going up. Hera comes back over here with the scouts. Both of Daut's golds pretty exposed on this side too. So Daut's going to need to do something to lock that down, but he should be fine. And I think he's thinking about going up to Castle Age. So is Hera. Both stalled out the scout production. Both at 11 fishing ships. And Daut even going for a second dock over here. Wow, this is just straight up booming. Straight up booming from both of them. They've added the scouts to get map control, but that's about it, folks. There is no water pressure yet. They didn't try and sneak any docks anywhere. Scouts are just hammering away at the walls, and both of them trying to click up, and it is indeed Daut that clicks up first. And this is one of the few games I've seen in this best of 21 where Daut doesn't use the market to click up faster, and you know what, he doesn't really need to. He's got the walls with the house walls behind. He's got the pawns. He can make his way up naturally for once. And Hera's going to do the same thing. Hera going now for a market behind this. I think that's smart. He's got a little bit of gold in the bank, and it's always useful to have a market to balance your eco, especially on hybrid maps, right? Where the food comes in quickly. And then once all the fish is gone, suddenly you have no food at all. So it's very useful to have that market down there. And it's only a 175 wood investment. So smart move there. Daut repairing the walls here. However, Hera has 5 scouts attacking those. So Daut is going to need to spend a lot of time repairing. And Hera actually backs away. And rewalls behind this. What a thrilling game. What an absolutely thrilling game. Scouts from Hera keep trying to trap these scouts from Daut. Daut will have the 2 spearmen. Hera did not add in any spearmen. And both players still adding fishing ships. Wow, the economies are going to be ridiculous here. Hera can go up to Imp, bro. Hera can go up to Imp. He's going 3 stable. He looks at his res and he's thinking, hell nah, I'm not going up to Imp. I'm going 3 stable night production. And I'm going to contest for these relics so that my Lithuanian's opponent can't bring them in and get the extra attack on his knights. Now, Daut is only going for 2 stables there. He'll start the night production a little bit sooner, and he's going for gill nets immediately. No gill nets yet for Hera. He is Japanese, so he already has faster fishing, but gill nets will make that even better. And 3 stable night production, and he's got enough res, man. He's still got 400 food in the bank, 800 gold. Scouts are really going to help, and that's why Daut didn't want to take an engagement. That's why Hera didn't want to take an engagement against the spearmen, because the scouts will help a ton against the monks. It's going to be a very difficult balance here for both these guys. The monks will counter the knights, the scouts will counter the monks, and the knights will counter the scouts. So it's going to be interesting micro in these battles. Now, Daut does have 4 spearmen, which should help. Hera's trying to take those out early, and now Hera's going to see the monk there from Daut. That's no surprise to Hera whatsoever. Take a look at the pawns at the back here. Still some fish. Still some fish for sure for both players, but that will be expiring soon, which means they need to place fish traps, which is a tough transition. Fish traps costing 100 wood, so very, very expensive. And they take the fight in the middle. Hera looped all the way around with those scouts to get that monk. And he was engaging with the knights here. And I thought for a second that Daut had the upper hand in this fight, but I suppose it was Hera that had the upper hand. Both have only the first attack, first armor, and bloodlines upgrades. But I think Hera might have snuck in husbandry there. When we weren't looking. I thought I saw that up in the corner. 3rd TC for Daut here. So Hera going for the triple stable night production. Daut only going for double stable. And that means that Daut can add in that 3rd TC a little bit quicker than Hera. But it means that Hera is going to be out in front of him a little bit with population numbers. And now Hera kind of controls this middle area of the map. Already brought in 1 relic? Okay, he was just holding it. He's holding it for future use. And he's looping his light cav. Upgrade it to light cav. He's looping those over to this side to guard this relic. 21 fishing ships. 21 Japanese fishing ships for Hera. So food is coming in quite quickly. And that's all he has on food at the moment. Might want to think about fish traps pretty soon. And he's already laid them down and started on that. I don't know if he got gill nets though. I do not know if he got gill nets. I didn't see if that came in. He should have gill nets, right? Let's see if I can judge. Oh yeah, he's got gill nets. Yeah. Yeah, he's got gill nets for sure. Food's coming in pretty quick there. Sanctity also came in for Hera, but Sanctity extra HP for the monks is not going to be enough to save that guy, and he's just going to bleed out on the field right there. Daut aware of what Hera is trying to do. Hera's trying to take all the relics away from him. And Daut doesn't want that to happen. So he's coming out here, pressuring with the knights a little bit. Had pikemen as well, but Hera taking a lot of those out. And Hera getting a lot of conversions over on this side. Daut looped in with the scouts trying to kill those monks, but he was not able to. That's a great engagement there. For Hera, he still hasn't even gotten the second attack upgrade or the second armor upgrade, but he's winning all these fights against Daut. And Daut is now on to the pikeman spam, and he's going to have 3 barracks making those pikemen. Hera coming forward now with the siege workshop, and Hera with a lot more knights. So Daut's going to need a lot of pikemen to effectively take this fight, especially with the monks healing up the knights after every engagement from Hera. Comes in there and snipes the monk. That's great from him. And 5 monks up here waiting to convert. It's going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult indeed for Daut to take this engagement up the hill against such superior knight numbers. Daut's still fishing over here. Daut has 65 vills versus 51, but Hera is in a position where he might be able to snowball. And look at that stone count right there. This is what you have to look at. When you have a forward position, you know you're behind an eco. Maybe not fishing ships, but definitely villagers. You have to go on stone and try and capitalize on that forward position, and that's exactly what Hera's done. And he might be sending villagers forward soon enough. He wants a mangonel out to start pressuring that TC to take care of some of those pikemen. He wants Daut to dive in with his knights so he can convert some. And then once he takes a really great fight, he can place that castle foundation down, and Daut is going to have to respond to that. There we go. He's going in for the fight right now. Going in for the fight right now, has the monks behind converting the knights. Daut gets a couple knights converted. Can't engage with those pikemen because there's so many knights from Hera. And Hera even cancels that castle and says, no, this is not enough. I'm going to place it even further forward. And this is an incredibly demoralizing situation here for Daut because he doesn't have the food to click up to Imp, and he doesn't have the stone for a castle. So normally when you see a forward castle like this, you're thinking 3 things. Can I castle age push it? The answer is likely no with the superior military for Hera. Can I drop a castle of my own? Right now, he's got 170 stones, so the answer is no. And can I go up to Imperial Age and maybe get some better siege like bombard cannons to push this back? And the answer is also no. He's got a lot of gold in the bank, but not quite enough gold to buy his way up. He's got enough gold to buy a castle, and that's exactly what he just did. He's going to do that right now. But not to go up to Imperial Age. He's opened the gate. Oh, no. Oh, he's opened the gate. These villagers are traitors. Hera doesn't care anyway. He's just going to kill the gate. And he's going to move in with his monks as Daut frantically tries to place his castle. He will get it down, but there's going to be a lot of dead villagers. Wait, Daut? He will complete it, right? Surely. Yeah. He does complete it, but a lot of dead villagers along the way. Villager count is almost even now. 61 for Daut, 58 for Hera. And Hera has 19 on stone, so potential for another castle maybe as he comes in this way, and Daut, his wood line is not walled. If Hera decides to run past there, he can kill a bunch of villas, but he's going to run over here, and he's going to find opportunities as well. Hera thinking about another castle. In this situation, you might want to just put the castle over here right next to your first one because you're about to click up to Imp. Hera's now buying himself up to Imp. Put the castle here and you'll have double castle treb production against single castle treb production from Daut. But Hera is just going in. He's putting the castle over here. He's got knights roaming around. The pikemen, while they are a counter to knights, they don't trade 1-to-1, right? You need like 2 pikemen for every knight. Maybe 2 and a bit pikemen for every knight. And you can see Daut just can't mass enough. He's going for more barracks here. He also can't get up to Imperial Age, which means that Hera likely has this game. I give him about a 95% chance of winning this game from this position. It's so incredibly difficult if you're in Daut's shoes here. Daut only with 1 relic, by the way. So its knights are only at +2 attack. He still doesn't have the second armor upgrade. He makes a few latest, or he makes 1 latest inside that castle. Hera already with the second armor upgrade. with Imperial Age on the way. And he's healing up all his knights. And the monks have healed so much HP. Has to be very frustrating for Daut. Hera's done an excellent job healing his army afterwards. He's also raiding a little bit over here, which is funny. Taking out fishing ships with a knight. Yeah, he's done such a good job conserving that HP, right? He doesn't even... I don't even think he lost a knight there. No, he was just healing up from behind. He'll see the pikeman from Daut retreat a little bit and try to get away with that relic, I suppose. He went the wrong way. That monk. Goddamn Google Maps, right? Look, he runs in with the knights to tank the fire from the castle so he can bring the relic away. That's smart. Once again, he doesn't lose any knights. He just simply heals them up from behind. Daut is on the way up to Imperial Age. Daut has 66 villagers versus 59 from Hera. But remember, 24 fishing ships for him. Japanese fishing ships. And he's got some traps down now on the other side. Knight raid coming in from Daut. This is the first raid from Daut the entire game. And he's going to kill a villager. Well done. Well played. One villager dead. 58 more to go. And another forward castle there from Hera. And Daut calls the GG. It is inevitable in this position. Hera calls the G. Well now. What does that mean? Let's read into that one. No, he probably just forgot to type the second G. And Hera goes ahead 6-4 on the series. That's 10 games so far. Daut playing, I guess, the Four Lakes meta here, because him and Hera did exactly the same thing. But I think Daut just, he just got a little bit too far behind on that knight production. And that one fight in early Castle Age, I thought Daut had it. It looked to me like Daut had that one. And something was going on there because Hera steamrolled him from that point, and Daut could never keep up on the military numbers and maybe went out for the additional TCs a little bit too early. Hera staying on 1 TC that entire time, by the way. 1 TC. But with 24 Japanese fishing ships. That is extremely powerful. Take a look at the stats here. And we've got 77 knights created versus 87 pikemen. He made 87 pikemen that game. Crazy. Most of them died, though. They live on a farm now. They're dead. As you can see, 116 to 63 KD. Conversions also firmly in Hera's favor. Food and wood in Daut's favor, but not by much. Like the wood count, sure, but not the food count. Those fishing ships, man, they were crazy. And the gold count for Hera, 9,998. It was 1 gold away from being very satisfying. Stone count also in his favor, as well as the relic gold. Age up time's better for Daut, except the one that mattered, which was Imp. And you can see Hera once again leading on the APM tracker. So let's get into the next game. We can mark down the civs here. And that was a win for Japanese and a loss for Lithuanians, which was Daut's first civilization pick, by the way. First civilization pick there. And I'm going to try and find the next game. I have not watched these games. I've watched the end of the best of 21. So I know the final score. I'm not going to spoil it for you, of course. But I haven't watched these ones. And I don't know in which order they won. So these are kind of spoilered for me, but kind of spoilered free as well. And here is game 11. I'm just loading up into it right now. It looks like we're going to have Mega Random as the map. We can also update that score there, which I always forget to do in the live stream. I'm sure you guys have noticed it. I get so lost in my own voice, Always forget to update the score. Player positions have switched here, and we've got Mega Random, and this is just a strange Mega Random generation. I think they've played this 1 or 2 times. We've got this wonderful island in the middle here with a lot of stone here, actually, and some 3-tile golds. Also wood in the middle. Got Daut playing as the Mongols, and Hera playing as the Incas. Now, Daut as the Mongols has a lot of back stone and he has a lot of stone available here. So if Hera lets this go late, it could be terrible for him. Absolutely terrible, as the Mongols can get into Magadai and the Incas don't really have that much against them. I guess they could go Eagles, but Magadai in large numbers basically shred almost every unit in the game. Except Huskarls, Camel Archers, and like War Elephants. There's only a few. There's only a few that do really well against Magadai. All right. Daut, we'll see how he plays this. If I know Daut, he's probably going to try and contest water a little bit. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to tell. He'll definitely go out and fish here. But I guess contesting depends on which pond you're in, right? Because you got a little canal, little river, curvy little river here. And it's completely blocked off from the other curvy little river on the other side. So if you dock over here, you can't be hit by docks over here from your opponent. But like I was saying, Daut will likely try and contest water, get the fishing ship eco rolling, wall up, go on stone, try and get into Magadai, and try and play into the late game here, into his civilization strengths. He's so good at that as a player, playing that macro game into his civ strengths. And that's probably what he's going to try to do. Hera being a little bit annoying with this eagle. But Daut is going to get this boar back in time. Also, important to note that Mongols get the hunt bonus, right? So Daut's going to have a little bit of a faster uptime here than the Incas. It looks like we started with farms as well. I just, like, I noticed it, but it just mentally triggered on me that they started with farms. So they're not really going to have any long-term food issues, either player, but that's a very, very interesting mega random start here as Daut goes out for the dock now. Hera going for the forward wall. And that might indicate that he wants to go for some aggression in this game. Also would be handy for him to spot this villager right here. He actually can't see, if there's any deep fish on the map. And that's very important here. So because of Daut's scout having more line of sight as the Mongols, he could see these deep fish. And he knows that there's fish that he can take in these little rivers. Hera does not. Hera only has an eagle line of sight, and he can't quite see to the middle of the water. So he's not even going to go out and dock. Interesting. He's going to play this completely land-based. On a lot of these mega random generations, you have rivers like this and stuff. You go to dock them, and you find out it's only shorefish. And it's a wasted investment, basically. Maybe later on in the game, you can add in fishing traps. But early in the game, especially when you start with farms like this, that's just, it's not really viable, right? It's not really viable. And Hera's going to get punished for the fact that he doesn't have the wonderful team bonus that Mongols have, which is the extra line of sight for the scout. Okay, so Hera scouting over here, and now he's going to see the deep fish, and he's going to be like, oh, crap. Oh, that sucks. That is awful. He's going to have an advantage on me. That's why his score is very high at the moment, and there's Hera going for a dock now, so he's going to attempt to take advantage of this, maybe contest this a little bit from Daut, but Daut is already on the way up to Feudal Age. And I wonder if Daut can see this stuff. He sees the wall, and he should do his due diligence. Send a fishing ship just like over here to scout this area. And make sure Hera's not going for a dock. He's already scouting back here, and he'll know that Hera likely doesn't have a dock on this side. Unless it's right here, but the chances are high that he doesn't. Gonna scout the shoreline here, and all he needs to do, he knows there's a villager here. All he needs to do is send a fishing ship here to confirm. He's not doing it yet. He's going for a barracks. He's going for a barracks. Look at this. Daut, completely off food right now. Going up to Feudal Age. No loom, by the way. Didn't really need it with such a compact base. Getting a villager. Going for that barracks and not taking any of these goats or any of these farms. So Daut can make military right here. Maybe go for an archer range or a stable. There we go. And he'll have plenty of food behind this. He'll have plenty of food behind this to keep his TC running, keep that stable running, plus his fishing ships, which we saw previously. He's going for a galley here. Ooh. Also killed 2 goats. Someone called PETA. These are not looking great in his under his TC right now. Galley coming out from Daut. 2 galleys queued from Hera, as Daut takes a little gander over here in Hera's base. But does not have the scout forward to potentially kill this villager. Where does he go with this galley? Oh, no. Oh, Daut. You've already scouted this part of the shoreline, bro. You already have a scout over here, man. Dude, you already have a scout over here. The only place, like, that the dock is likely to be is right here or somewhere along in this river. And Daut is going out with this scout right now to take a look over there. This is going to be unfortunate for Daut because he's making more fishing ships. But he didn't even consider the fact that Hera might have built the dock over here. Great job from Hera to sneak this in here, by the way. Archer range now for Daut. He hasn't even really taken his farms yet, so he still has plenty of food underneath this TC. If he chooses, or sorry, not if he chooses, if he loses his fishing ships. He wouldn't choose to lose the fishing ships. That would be a terrible choice. You will have to move these around, though, because there's not too much fish, or too many fish in this little river. Does have a galley over here. Does have some scouts, and he's waiting. He's building up. He has 4 full HP scouts that'll come into Hera's base right here. Hera has the spearman ready, and Daut is now going to see these 2 galleys on this side. He goes for a fire galley in response. He's trying to hide his fish. I think he can double back and sneak past these galleys. We'll see. He might be able to do it while he's attacking with these scouts because Hera's going to be very distracted on this side. Hera spotting those, chasing after with the eagle and with the spearman. He's actually adding in extra eagles here. And he spotted the fishing ships from Daut. And Daut will likely lose all 4 of these. 3 volleys from the galleys to take out the fishing ships. And I believe... Oh, no, guys. I've got the capture age bug. I have the capture age bug, and I need to actually rejoin the game. This was happening... You'll see it in the rest of the best of 21, where we can't actually hear units attacking. Now, all it takes is for me to close down capture age. So give me 1 quick second, and I'm just going to exit capture age, and then I'm going to restart it. So we'll just go briefly back to the main game here. I know. It's brutal, isn't it? Makes you appreciate how much we have with capture age. Seeing like the in-game spec overlay compared to that. All right, we're back. Now I can hear the game sound double, and we should be fine now. All right, so now we can hear the units attacking. Fantastic, and Daut is clearing up these galleys on this side. Hera, his dock has been exposed over here. It's the only place it could have been, and Daut sends a fire galley over to stop that. Hera has stopped naval production, but he managed to take out most of the fish from Daut with only investing into 2 galleys, and he forced out a bunch of fire galleys, so it's kind of worth it. And there's not too many fish here, so Daut will keep making fishing ships. There's not too much eco to be had in the ponds over there. On this side, Daut now looping around with archers and scouts. The archers will take care of the spearmen. The scouts converge on the villagers once the spearmen are gone, and he's managed to trap a vill here. He's going to kill at least 1 here from Hera. Hera going for a tower on the woodline. He's forced into a tower because of the archers. And this is fantastic play so far from Daut. We look at the villager count right now. 38 to 31. Hera is not producing vills. He's going for the Castle Age upgrade instead. while I was minimizing capture age, I didn't even notice that Hera was up to castle. I looked at the idle TC and it's still 0, and I was like, what? How is that even a thing? But he's going up to castle age right now. Daut has archers and scouts all over his base. He's about to click up, but Hera will be going to Eagle production. When you get to castle age, Eagle production gets a lot faster. So he's going to start building these up quite quickly. Only has 2 barracks, though. Has gone for a dock over here on this side. So he could get some fishing ships of his own. I think a galley here would be perfect to make sure Daut doesn't go for a dock over there. But he's relatively safe at home now, and he's just going to slowly build up into Eagles. Transport ship. It's going to be a transport ship from Hera. Daut has already walled this side, though. And Daut is walling here, so he already knows that Hera has the potential of coming across. And he's playing very safe. So the transport ship might be able to cuddle up against this blacksmith and this palisade and drop units on that side, maybe. But that's an easy quick wall for Daut. On this side, Eagle Warrior is in, so those are no longer Eagle Scouts, and those will clear up the archers easily. Daut is going to try and get some value against these Eagles with the Scouts, but Hera pulling the weak ones back, and he can garrison those in the TC to heal them up if he wants to. And now he's racking up a little bit of idle TC time as he's got 5 Eagles queued, struggling with the food income right now. Goes for another barracks over here. Daut has made a dock there. Still an avenue, I think, for Hera to sneak in and drop units off. And there's still an opening right here, but for the most part, Daut is fairly secure. Alright, so where does Hera transport across? What does he do with that transport, is the question. He's got the scouts coming over here. And he's going to find some villager picks. Good value from these scouts. I mean, they didn't have much value after he got to Castle Age, and Hera had the Eagle Warrior upgrade, but he's getting 3 villagers with these. Probably 4 here. 4 villagers killed as Hera is now into his eco, and the Step Lancers are out from Daut. Step Lancers a little bit cheaper than Knights. And they work decently against Eagles. They're still not the best thing in the world, but if you just need some units to defend, you know, could be an option. I know Spud, who's usually in my Twitch chat, will be very, very happy with the Steppies being onto the field. 3 TCs now for Daut. Hera's still chilling on 1 TC, but he made it work last game. 1 TC against 3. And he's going to have a siege workshop here. The transport, unfortunately, is going to fall, but Hera doesn't really need that with the siege workshop now on this side. Doesn't really need that as long as he's producing siege, which he is not yet. He's not producing anything. His eco is just not looking good at the moment. He's got a few farms, 6 farms for Eagle production, 21 on gold right now. Relics coming in. That's going to be his 2nd relic, but it's going to be all in on gold right now for Hera. And he's going to be buying everything with the market. Step Lancers now coming in for Daut. 52 villagers against 37. And remember what I said. Incas need to do damage early against Mongols. You cannot let, especially against Daut, like you cannot let Daut sit back, boom up behind walls, and get into Magadai. He just cannot. And the key here for Daut is not the Eagles. The key here is the Mangonel, and I would love to see a Demolition Raft from Daut. Oh, baby. How good would a demo have been right there? That would have been fantastic. If he takes out this Mangonel, Hera's push is suddenly stalled out. So if Hera gets too far forward with this Mangonel, the Step Lancers can join in the fun. Start taking that out, and the Step Lancers are already joining in the fun on this side, taking out 2 villagers from Hera. Hera down to 34 vills now. 3 minutes of idle TC time. Daut has 2 minutes, but he has 3 TCs going on 4 now. And Daut is just buying himself time. He's more than happy. If he takes out this Mangonel with the fire ship, it would be so good for him. But he's going to come in here with the Step Lancers and take these out anyway. Oh, God. Hera's got to be so frustrated with this. And he just calls the GG. Daut was coming in with a demo, too. Daut was probably frustrated that Hera called the GG then. Before he could demo those Eagle Warriors. And Daut is going to take that game. So we got ourselves a even series here. Somewhat even, anyway. Hera being up 6-5. And that was a pretty clear-cut win for Daut. Pretty clear-cut win for Hera in the previous game, though. And I wonder what we're going to see in game number 12, which is upcoming. Let's take a look at the stats. And we're going to see a much better eco for Daut. Much, much better eco for Daut that game. Sorry, the timeline is cut off. That's because I had to restart Capture Age. Castle time, way better for Hera, but he wasn't able to do that fast pressure. I think maybe the transport ship, little bit of a mistake. Maybe you go for the Siege Workshop there instead, forward and start pressuring Daut right away. Also, didn't really have anything to stop the Feudal Age army, right? He could have just gone for a wall on the left side of his base, maybe. But Daut was there pretty early with the scouts. I don't know. Hera just got hit so hard when he was trying to go up to Castle Age by those scouts and the archers. He lost, what, 4 villagers there? 5 villagers? Maybe he could have had a little bit of a wall off here. Daut was waiting with the scouts for a long time. Who knows? Daut just played that perfectly. All right, we go back to this screen, and we update the score for Daut. So now it's 6-5. And we can look at the civilizations here. Winning with the Mongols, which is the best civ for Mega Random in general. That is like the meta pick for Mega Random. And losing with the Incas, which is a pretty low pick for Hera. So you're going to make a trade-off. Incas for Mongols on Mega Random, probably pretty good trade in terms of civs. All right, let's go to the next game here. Game number 12, and this will be... it's game 13. Game 12 will be African Clearing. We're going to have a Mayans versus Hindustanis matchup on African Clearing. Now, Hindustanis used to be a fantastic civ for this because of the fishing bonus, but they got, I believe they got that removed. Can we get a check on that? It's so hard, man, to keep track of the tech tree. I believe they got that removed when they were changed to Hindustani, so the former Indians no longer get their fishing bonus, but they do get cheaper TCs, and they do play into this map quite well because you can go for the scouts, you can go for the camels later on, and Ghoulims are a really great option against Mayans. Actually, what do Mayans do against Ghoulims? Are you gonna have to go into the two-handed swordsman composition? Like, Eagles probably do decently, but plumed archers certainly wouldn't work. Ghoulims have so much pierce armor; they're like a faster Huskarl. Even though plumes get the +2 attack against infantry, Ghoulims should shred. The archers probably won't do too much. If Daut can get later stages of this game, he will have the tools. Or sorry, if Hera can get to the later stages, he will have the tools to fight against Daut's civilization. Now, Mayans are good here. You get the extra villager when you first complete the TC. So you start off already on the front foot. And your resources last a little bit longer too, which means your shorefish are going to last longer. Your stones, your gold, your wood lines are going to last longer, which is always a benefit. And that eco bonus lasts throughout the entire game. Hera does have cheaper vills, so 45 food vills in the Dark Age. And as he advances ages, they just get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So he can keep his TCs running with limited numbers on food, especially this early. Look, he's already got 4 villagers queued there, whereas Daut only has 2 villagers. So you can already see that difference coming in right there. We're bringing in the elephant right away, and once again, we have no attacking sounds, but this is the perfect moment to close out Capture Age and restart it because we're at the beginning of the game. So give me 1 second. Close that out. Restart Capture Age. I apologize for that. I don't know why that's happening. It just started happening the other day. 2 days ago, I think, when this finished up. Sorry this was so late, by the way, after the first part, or sorry, part 1, the first video on the best of 21, but I was streaming yesterday, so I couldn't really find enough time to finish these games off, and I didn't want to just upload after missing like 5 games. Didn't feel right, you know? Continuity was not there. Okay, so Daut is ahead by a villager simply because of the Mayans. 0 seconds of idle TC time for both players. Daut's actually ahead by like a villager and 1.2 villagers, let's say. Must have gotten his TC up a little bit faster than Hera. There we go. Now we can hear the arrows firing. All right, Daut expanding a little bit over to this side for more pawns. Now on Bedouins, or I guess it's called African clearing now. I know it as Bedouins. Basically, what you want to do is you always want to TC the pawns. I see sometimes people TCing the wood line. In a 1v1, that's not the greatest strategy, to be honest. Because you're just going to get farther behind of your opponent in villager production. In team games, maybe you can go for that, right? It would probably be better to TC just a pawn that's nearby the outer wood line. In team games, you want to be safe, so maybe that's justifiable. But in 1v1s, you really want to keep up the villager production, and you want to get your TC up as fast as possible. So you don't want the walking distance over here to the edge of the map. Hera now going for the house trick to bring that elephant back. Fantastic stuff. He only got hit once, and he actually blocked when he didn't need to with the sheep, and that means the elephant stalled out. But he'll get this in perfectly. And he'll have 2 elephants under his town center. And if you TC here and you go for a couple houses, you will have enough wood to make a lumber camp anyway over on this side. And you don't need the wood for anything. Early in the game, before like 15 pop, you really don't need the wood for anything. So TCing the wood, it'll be a safer late game, but it'll put you really far behind in the early stages. Okay, Feudal Age on the way for Hera. Daut is going to add that another Vill, and then is he going to go up without Loom? Yes, Daut goes up without Loom. Smart, there's no starting scout here, so you can really justify doing that. And you'll have a bit of a warning, too, in terms of the player's score. If they're going for a really early drush to try and punish the fact that you don't have Loom. Then again, saying that, you really have to consider how much you've scouted and how much that's going to factor into your score. Wow, look at these elephants in the fog of war. It's a freaking graveyard over here. And Hera hasn't scouted that much. Daut has scouted a fair bit. So from Daut's point of view, he probably knows that Hera's not going for a drush based on his score. And Hera, it's a bit more difficult for him, right? Because Daut's score is so much higher than his. He could have scouted, or he could be going for one, but very unlikely in 1v1 African clearing. Drush would just put you very far behind, and there's no guarantee that you're going to find exposed villagers, right? Barracks coming up for Daut. Barracks already up for Hera, and there's the stable right there. And Daut will likely go into an archer range here. Spearman archers for Daut as he already starts the wall off. It's a very Daut-esque game, right? Already has the wall off to the wood line. And he's just waiting for enough wood to get archers. And he's probably going to play pretty passively here in the early stages. It's hard to play aggressively against scouts. Scouts have their windows, right? They got their windows in early Feudal Age because of the mobility. They'll get to your base sooner. And then they start to fall off once your opponent starts massing military. I'd rather have 8 archers with a couple spearmen than 8 scouts with a couple spearmen, right? Because the archers scale a lot better. But in the early stages of the game, especially on a map like African Clearing where you need all this scouting, scouts can be very, very useful. See, Hera just saw the mill is very exposed there. And he's going to loop around to the side. He has to assume Daut is out for wood over here. And he's going to see the wall-offs coming down. He'll see the archer range barracks and palisade there. So he'll know it's basically fully walled on this side from Daut. And he'll also know that Daut is going archers. No surprises here for Hera, but it's always good to confirm what your opponent is up to. Doesn't take that much damage either with the scouts. So he's going to just run around with them a little bit. Goes for fletching now, and he goes for an archer range. And I wonder if he goes skirmisher here. Yep, there we go. Skirmisher. We'll see this army coming forward from Daut. He probably needs like 2 skirms to deal with the spearmen, and then he can dive in on the archers. Still no fletching, still no armor for Daut. Wow, Hera's getting very aggressive. He's going up for a mill on this pond. He's got a pond over here, and then the nearest other pond is down here or over here. So maybe he has to go up for this if he wants the food income. Forging coming in for Hera. Interesting. Forging will help him snipe villagers easier. Will help him kill the spearmen easier as well. And will help him get through these walls a little bit faster, too. Daut forced to repair with 2 villagers. He's going to wait for fletching to come in. 20 seconds still until it is in. Hera already has that. So he can already outrange those archers with the skirmishers. And he's trying to snipe down the spearmen. And then once the spearmen are gone, Daut has to be very concerned here. Daut has added in 1 extra eagle. He's got 2 more in the queue. Once these spearmen are gone, the scouts can basically wipe up everything that's here. And look at this. Hera has turned around and said, Daut, you got a little bit too far out of position, my friend. You may have walls, but once your army is down, I can batter these walls down and I can just simply run right through here. So you got to be careful. Still working on the walls. Has scouts that went through. Daut started work on a tower. Probably the perfect moment. As soon as he saw he was losing that fight, started adding this tower here. And that tower is going to be up in time. That means there's going to be army on the left side, tower on the right side. Daut, does he have enough to defend here, though? It's going for the walls, and that's a great wall off on this side, but it's still open, I think, right through here. Surely, right? It's just open. Yeah, and Daut goes for house wall. Maybe Hera just thought that that was close. He's like, oh, there's trees. Surely I can't get through there. And Daut goes for house there to finish that wall. He's also repairing the palisade gate, and he did lock the gate. That's why he didn't repair for so long, because if he clicked to repair there was a chance that the villagers would open that gate. But he makes sure he locked it. And the gate is back to full HP, but it's going to get hammered down by these scouts sooner or later. Hera's still in this position, this annoying position at the back of Daut's base. And Hera, is he adding anything behind this? He is not. He's thinking about going Castle Age. Daut forced to go full feudal army to contend against this. And Hera can simply bust his way out of here. So Daut putting resources into producing units here. Hera not using his resources at the moment. He's waiting to click up to Castle Age, and he wins the fight anyway. This is a terrible position for Daut. Absolutely awful position. Hera's going to be up to Castle Age. Daut, does he have a market yet? He does not, so he can't even buy some food if he wanted to. He's going for a market right now. Has exposed villagers over here. Hera can already see the exposed villagers over here that he discovered earlier. And damn, dude, Daut is still forced into eagle production here. He's on stone right now, so maybe think about a castle when he gets to Castle Age. But Hera is going to be there before... I was going to say before Daut even clicks, but Daut just worked his magic on the market. He was thinking maybe castle, and then he was thinking, if I sold that stone, it would look awfully nice in my bank account. And that's exactly what he did. And then he spent it on food. It's a reinvestment strategy right there from Daut. And he's on the way up to Castle Age. And even though Hera is so far ahead here, or is he? This guy had a lot of idle TC time. Damn, I was thinking he was really far ahead. But Daut is actually significantly ahead in villagers right here. He's a minute of idle TC time ahead of Hera. But still, Hera has map control right now. He's ahead to Castle Age. Even though he's ahead, like I was about to say, and he's building up enough stone for a castle right now. The all-in Eagle Flood in Castle Age is no joke. It is no joke. Hera will have that castle, though, and he will have golems, and he's going for the castle forward. And Daut, without enough eagles to punish this castle. These are just Feudal Age eagles. Hera goes for the quick walls. Eagles won't be able to get in. You need palisades over here. You can't go for that house, my friend. He's going for houses over here. How many houses? Oh, my goodness. Dude, that's like 250 wood worth of houses right there. Takes out this eagle. We got that wonderful villager punching mod. Daut goes for a tower. And he's going to try and take out these villas, but it's not going to be enough. The castle will complete. That's going to take out the tower. That's going to take out the production buildings from Daut. And it's also going to secure his stone. So Daut has no opportunity to go for a castle of his own. And Hera is now getting into golems, which is the unit that I identified at the middle, being kind of a counter to Mayans, right? What do you do? Knights do really well against golems. Mayans can't make those. Longswords do decent against golems. Mayans only get the upgrades up to two-handed swordsmen, so it's not really a unit you want to make long-term. Daut just continues with the eagles. Eagles aren't exactly weak against golems, but they're not exactly good either. And the golems have that wonderful pass-through damage. So if you're ever fighting in a big group, they can actually slightly hit the unit behind that. Daut coming in here, finding some really great picks on the elephant. Villagers were already weak from building that castle, and that's 2 villagers down. And this is going to be 4 villagers? Is Hera going to lose all these vills? Oh my goodness. Hera loses 5 villagers to 3 eagles. He did kill 1 over here. And he's going to lose another one. Hera, what is happening? He's obviously distracted somewhere. His TC is still idle. He's got 30 vills right now. Oh my goodness. Daut is 11 villagers ahead at the moment. He's going to lose his TC. Hera still has the better unit. He still has the better map control. But he has no eco behind it. He's got to be he was probably very frustrated with himself to lose 6 villagers to 3 eagles. That is almost inexcusable, honestly. Gonna kill some over here, though. That's 3 villager revenge right there. Eco KD now only 9 to 6 in favor of Daut. Hera's gonna be clearing up some of these eagles. Maybe all of these eagles on this side. Yeah, the golems are still pretty good against eagle warriors. And the golems are running in here. They don't care about the towers in defense. They don't care about TC fire. They're going to run into this gold. And this should still be Hera's game. Even though he's only at 33 vills. He's going to be taking out a ton of Daut's economy here. Only 5 villagers can fit in that tower. And these poor women and men can't escape. And the gate is... The lock gate saved him earlier, but it kind of screwed him there. The gate was still locked, folks. He couldn't escape. He unlocked it eventually, but he still loses all of those vills. And now Hera has the vill lead. Eco KD 12 to 9 in favor of Hera. And that is 10 golems. And Daut only with 3 eagles right now. He knows how much damage he's done to him. But still, this is looking really rough for Daut. And you have to be considering, like, if the Hindustanis, if the Hindustanis get their castle up against Mayans, what on earth do the Mayans do? What on earth? Daut losing more villagers here. Like, even killing 9 vills wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for Daut to come back in this game. He was ahead by 11 villagers. Granted, he was slower to Castle Age, and his TC was getting out, but still, he's not winning any of these engagements. Goes for another TC over here. Hera already has the second TC on this side. And Daut is trying to kill more vills, and he doesn't quite get that one. We'll get this one, though. There we go. Daut has no safety with these TCs either, because the Golems have so much Pierce Armor. We can see 3 base Pierce Armor, so that's only with the first Infantry Armor upgrade. They already have 4 Pierce Armor, and that's huge. Honestly, massive. Once you get the Elite version, too, I think it's like 6 base Pierce Armor, and here are the Golems over here. And Daut calls GG. Yep. Wow. Like, Golem, so good in this matchup. Absolutely astonishing how good it is. Hera losing. Maybe he wanted to give Daut a chance. I don't know. He didn't just lose 5 villagers there on the elephant. He lost 5 vills with like 30 food in their arms on the elephant. That was massive. That was absolutely huge. And he lost a couple more over here as well, and a couple more on the wood line too. Even with that, Daut just didn't seem like he had a chance. Didn't seem like he had a chance at all. Also, the early fights here for Daut, the fight he took over here while he was building the tower, maybe not the best. Letting Hera in here, maybe not the best. Maybe needed to wall in front of his TC. If he already had these full walls on this side, would have been a lot better off, but questions for another day as Hera goes up 7-5 now in this best of 21. 40 Eagles created for Daut. Only 25 Golems for Hera, but they certainly did the damage. KD in Hera's favor, almost double. Eco, kind of similar, although Hera with more food. He had access to more pawns. Daut kind of walled himself into a corner there. And Hera was playing very open. Better age up times for Hera as well. More villagers created in general. And then the APM is always going to be in Hera's favor. In this set, the APM will always be in his favor. I hate to spoil that for you, but it will. Daut is not the fastest player that we've ever seen. That's for sure. Okay, update the score. Score will be 7-5 now in favor of Hera. And we look at the civilizations here, and he did use Hindustanis. There we go. And Daut did use Mayans, which was his 4th pick. So Mayans, Lithuanians, Mongols. He got the win with Mongols, but he's used 3 of his top 5 in the last 3 games. And he's lost with the 1st overall pick and his 4th overall pick as well. Okay, let's make our way into the next game here. And the next game, I believe, will be... That was game 13, right? Yeah, that was game 12? That was game 12. We're going into game 13 now. Start watching this. It's going to be Golden Pit. Aztecs against Slavs. And here we are. Hera playing as the Aztecs. Daut playing as the Slavs. And 2 civs that are really, really good on Golden Pit. So Slavs can kind of sit back a little bit. Use their faster farming. You know, build up their eco while they're walled behind here. You still get 2 golds. So you get 4,800 gold at the back here. It buys you a little bit of time. It'll buy you a way up to Imperial Age. And then you can start pushing out with the superior eco. Also, Slavs, new revised technology, right? You get a castle up, you can get the Castle Age tech. I forget what it's called. Is it like strongholds or I don't even know. That makes your castles cost partially wood and partially stone, which can be really useful if you're trying to secure this middle area. Hera playing as Aztecs, probably the favorite civ for Golden Pit or Gold Rush style maps. You know, Aztecs, they can go into the Eagles, play that 1 TC game, maybe go into crossbows as well, get their fantastic monks on the field, and take control of this middle area early and kind of snowball that military towards their enemy's base. Golden Pit is a little bit harder to wall as well, it must be said, than Gold Rush. It's quite open at the front here. And Daut's going to have to do some work if he wants to fully wall off his base. He's going to have to do some additional work. Maybe walling to the TC. These sides are pretty easy, but the front is going to be a problem. Already pushing in the Ostrich. Hera. Looks like he pushed in one, and now he's going to come across and take a look at where the gold positions are. Wants to find the relics probably too. If he's going Aztecs, he'll probably make a monastery at some point for monks to counter the units the Slavs are going to put out. And once you do that, just a byproduct of having a monastery, you can snag those relics in. Already going for the house at the front too, so maybe Hera considering walling off to this. And then walling... I don't even know where he would wall. It's very open on the left side too. If he was under pressure, he might wall like that. Diagonal line to the TC. And then like this. Or like this. Or maybe if he was MBL, he would wall here, 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 here. And then here, 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 here. The little oval egg wall. Who knows? He'll probably be the aggressor in this situation. So he probably won't need to wall. And once again, I cannot hear the arrows. This is getting very frustrating here, folks. Give me 1 second. Gotta shut down Capture Age and we'll start it back up again. This is getting very, very frustrating. At least we have a sure fix for it, right? Okay. Here we are. We'll be able to hear that. I love with the maximum elevation too. This is elevation 7. The maximum elevation in the game. As you can see the discrepancy here, the hill going all the way up. It looks like the birds are going to hit the TC or fly into the goats or fly into the houses. Just made it over that house. Just made it over that tree as well. If we didn't have small trees, we'd have a dead bird right there. By the way, I did, today's Thursday that I'm recording this. Thursday, June 8th or 9th, or I don't know. It's hard to keep track now. But yesterday, on Wednesday, June 7th or 8th or whatever it was, it's hard to keep track, like I said. I did a map scripting tutorial stream. So if you're interested in that, it should be up on my YouTube fairly soon. I had Zetnus, who is a great map scripter, who creates... I think he created the Hyper Random Pack, if you remember that tournament that went on. I had him on, and we went through the code of maps, and we kind of did it from like a dummy's perspective. I was role-playing as the dummy, of course. Of course, I knew everything going in, of course, 100%. And he answered my questions and took us through a typical map script, and it's really very simple. I mean, anyone can do it, as long as you can read English, and as long as you have Notepad downloaded, and the game, of course, downloaded. You can get involved in that and start making some really crazy styles of RMS scripts. So if you're interested, once again, check that out on my YouTube. It should be up soon. Hera being a little bit annoying with this eagle. That was deliberate. He just wants to let Daut know that he knows he's walling. Just no surprise for either player. Big walls coming up from Daut. We were asking... Or I was asking how he was going to secure this. I thought he might wall to the TC, but Daut is just going out here. Big walls here. He made the barracks early, which is interesting. And Hera saw that barracks. So Hera has to be concerned about maybe militia coming into his base. But Daut is not going to make anything of that sort. He's simply going to wall up behind this. And you'll see the eagle there from Hera. Eagle will be able to block this. Unfortunately for Daut, and Eagle will be engaging now with the militia to back him up. So Daut getting a little bit too greedy with the walls. Will need to retreat, and he'll need to go for a stable in defense. Men-at-Arms on the way from Hera. By the way, on Golden Pit, there are no wolves in the middle like Gold Rush. So Hera will have full HP Men-at-Arms making their way to Daut's base. lot of times in Gold Rush, right? The player who goes for the Drush or the Men at Arms will have like half a live army by the time it reaches their opponent. Daut didn't get the quick wall there. And he's going to be kind of stuck in here, but Hera won't be able to kill these villagers. And Hera's just going to be attacking. Sorry for clicking over there. Hera's just going to be attacking the stable. He's going to be forcing an engagement. If Daut doesn't engage here, his stable might be dead pretty soon. It's already at 1200 HP out of 1500. And he's going to have to wait until he has like 3 scouts at least to fight against this. Just going to go for the wall off over here. So he's going to ignore this for the most part. Already getting his farms down. Does not have horse collar. And does not have the first wood upgrade when he puts these farms down. But really needs the food. So not panning out the way that Daut would have planned, I think. I think Daut maybe wanted to play like 1 stable, make 3 scouts potentially, maybe only 2 scouts. Get all the eco upgrades, get your farms down, and start to boom up behind. But Hera's really pressing the issue. And Hera has archer follow-up now to these men-at-arms. So Daut has to wall up behind this. He can no longer just get by with palisade walling right here. He's going to have to complete this stuff over here. And it looks like he's going to complete it on time. Stable's still at risk of going down, though. And I wonder if Daut opts to go for a tower here in defense. Where are his other stones? He's got a stone here and a stone here. Ooh, that's brutal. If he goes for a tower, that means he's going to have problems getting additional stone. Definitely going to have problems getting additional stone for extra TCs or for that castle that we talked about. What is the name of that Slav tech? That is really bothering me. This is one disadvantage for casting for YouTube. My chat can't... I mean, one advantage in that, you know, I can't read all the stupid things my chat is writing. But disadvantage in that I can't ask my chat questions like that. I think it's like strongholds or something. I don't know. It's going to be bothering me now. I know that it replaced orthodoxy, which was the armor for monks, I think, for Slavs, which no one really used. Fletching on the way for Daut. He's gone into skirmishers, and he's got a lot of farms. He did get horse collar. Still does not have double bit axe. Hera has fully walled because he knew the scouts were coming out this way. Doesn't have horse collar himself. His build was a little bit tighter, so he couldn't really afford it. And he has double bit axe finally. He didn't have it for a very long time. Daut will kill this eagle here. He's trying to kill the archers and trying to wall off a little bit more behind this. Men-at-arms are still being a nuisance. But the skirmishers has caught up to the archers, and Hera's going to lose a bunch of these. So that's a pretty good, honestly, pretty good defense from Daut. Pretty good defense from Daut. He didn't get greedy. He didn't try and just force his way up to Castle Age, get the eco upgrades, and hope his walls would hold this army off. He invested into feudal military, invested into some skirmishers, kept his scouts alive, and now he's going to be pretty safe. And he's going for more farms, and Slavs farm faster, so he's going to be generating food like crazy. And he's still have these scouts and skirmishers on the field, so he can start harassing Hera maybe a little bit. And these units, because Hera is up to Castle Age first, will buy Daut a little bit of time to get out up to Castle Age himself. Especially if Hera is going to go into the crossbowman approach, which it looks like he's doing right now. 15 farms for Hera. Still no horse collar. Still no wheelbarrow for either player. And still no double bit axe for Daut. I think he's forgotten about it by now, honestly. He might get that when he reaches Castle Age and goes to get Bowsaw. Or he might just be delaying it. He may just be delaying it. I mean, at the end of the day, it is 100 food to get double bit axe, and you want to get up to Castle Age as soon as possible, and that's what he's doing with the market right now, buying food. And he is going to click up right now. Hera is already up to Castle Age. And we'll see if Daut decides to get double bit axe right now. There it is. So he was delaying it. He was fully aware that he did not have that tech. Daut now knocking at the door from Hera. Hera has a couple options here. He can defend with the archers and push this stuff away. Or he can delete a wall and go around with these archers on the other side. And I think he deleted a wall right here. So he was thinking about it. Definitely thinking about it. You want to arrive at your opponent's base with crossbows. Just after you hit Castle Age and that crossbow tech comes in, you want to be sitting over here with them. But Daut is fully walled. So even if Hera did that, I don't know how much damage he could conceivably do. So it might just be better for him to sit back here with the crossbows. Or sorry, soon to be crossbows, the archers back here. Defend his walls a little bit. Try and pick off the scouts from Daut and make his way into eagle production, which he's doing right now. So he'll have an army of 12 crossbows and he'll have barracks spamming eagles. Not the worst thing in the world for Hera. Daut, on the other hand, 41 villagers versus 40 from Hera. Little bit of extra idle TC time for Hera, and Daut will have enough to go for town centers. He's now moving the skirmishers back because I think he saw the eagles. Yeah. Saw the eagles with his scouts, so he's moving his skirms a little bit further back, going for elite skirm and bodkin after seeing the eagles, really. Okay, so he's just going to hide behind his walls. He is simply going to hide behind his walls, boom up a little bit. As long as he can take care of the crossbows, he should be fine against the eagles with just the walls. I think that's his reasoning anyway. Once siege is mixed in, though, then that reasoning is a little bit flawed. But Hera doesn't have that villager coming forward yet. He doesn't have the siege workshop yet. And Daut will always have these scouts over here. I think he should be in the middle of the map looking for villagers coming forward, to be honest, rather than pressuring back here. I think if you catch the villager coming out, could be big. But he's going to be pressuring on this side, and Hera does not have a wall off here yet. Villager was about to die, and Hera's forced to send eagles back. Hera does not have the Eagle Warrior upgrade yet. Eagle Warrior upgrade gets you a little bit of extra HP. I think a little bit of extra armor and some bonus damage against cavalry. It's not like the best upgrade in the world over Eagle Scout, but it's definitely good. Some players choose to forego it. I know Hera is one of those. He would rather have more Eagles out on the field, more Eagle Scouts out on the field, and the blacksmith upgrades ahead of that Eagle Warrior upgrade. But I think he's building up res for it right now. He's got 17 Eagles. He's got 17 Eagles, so does have a good army mass. And there's the villager right there. Imagine if Daut had picked off this vill. If he had been roaming around here with the scouts, he definitely could have killed that. Maybe even driven these vills off the gold from Hera. And this siege workshop would be delayed, and that would work perfectly into Daut's favor. Daut now getting heavy plow. His farms are going to be insane. He's also getting wheelbarrow. His farms are truly going to be insane, and he almost has enough wood for a siege workshop of his own. He's dropping more farms. Ooh. I think you need a siege workshop, my friend. Of course, he doesn't see this from Hera, but he has to assume that Hera has siege on the way. And the siege, the mangonels, gonna work wonders against not only the walls, but the skirmishers, too. And there's the siege workshop from Daut. Okay. It's not too late. Walls are gonna buy him time, right? See, Hera still hasn't upgraded to Eagle Warrior. Stone walls behind here from Daut. He's also on stone. So maybe think about a castle. He's on stone with 7. He needs to buy himself like... when we're at 2830. That's what Daut needs to buy himself into. 2830. Right now we're at 2705. Daut needs to get to 2830, and I don't know if he's done it. Eagle Scouts coming in here. Still no +2 armor. And Eagle Warrior is just now coming in. Daut does have Bodkin Arrow for this TC, and Daut does have a Mangonel, and he's taking out the Mangonel there from Hera, and Hera's running under both these TCs with only the +1 armor. Daut is simply content to run his skirmishers around in a circle and let the TCs deal with this army. What is happening? There's another Eagle attacking this villager back here. We are now at 28, almost 20. And Daut actually went for another TC rather than a castle, so my prediction was completely off. It's fine. I have no live chat to make fun of me for that. Only you guys. Archers from Hera in on this side, sniping so many villagers. The eagle numbers are really low now, though. That being said, limited number of skirmishers for Daut still on the field, but he's still at 70 vills versus 55. He has Wheelbarrow. He has both the Castle Age Eco upgrades here. Hera, I believe the only Castle Age Eco upgrade he has is Gold Shaft Mining. I think I saw that coming in, so he's all in on the gold. Look at this, 26 vills here. And he is going to go ham. He's adding more barracks at the front. This is the Aztec push I was talking about. Daut did a fantastic job to re-wall behind that hole. And he's trying to kill these crossbows from Hera. A bunch of those are weak. And he's walled in on the side, so maybe he can do it. Ooh, Daut getting that house down at the perfect moment. Failing a little bit with the attack rounds. Yeah, it's just, they're so predictable. Oh, you got one there. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's big. Good positioning there from Daut. And he manages to get another house here, but Hera is on the way in with the Eagles. Dodges around that attack round. Daut can get one more. No, he cannot. He cannot get one more. It gets a little bit of extra damage against these crossbows, but Hera is still in at the back side here. And Hera has 11 more Eagles queued and 22 on the field right now. Also going for a TC in the middle. Daut is super struggling. Daut really needs that castle. Really, really needs that castle. Hera now with the +2 armor on the Eagles. That means he can sit under the TCs a little bit longer. Not that long, though. As Daut has 2 more Mangonels in the queue for the fence. These crossbows are being very annoying at the back of his base. Worker efficiency only sitting at 49% for Daut, even though he's at 87 vills. And Hera, I think he misclicked those crossbows right through the TC fire, unfortunately, but he certainly has the eco to replace them. And right now he's all in on the Eagle production. Eagles are just running under the TCs, and he'll take these trades all day, honestly. He will take these trades all day. Daut is going for a castle right now. Hera is just all in on gold, and that means he can spam Eagles forever. And he's got an infinite gold supply in the middle. Remember, the only eco up or Castle Age eco upgrade he has is the 2nd gold upgrade, which usually doesn't come in until later. And he has that for a reason here, folks. 30 villagers on gold, 10 more Eagles in the queue, 27 Eagles on the field right now. Boyars will do well against Eagles. But the Eagles are going to be in so many different places. Look, Daut is losing vills here, losing vills here. He's going to lose more vills over here as he tries to re-wall. And Hera's going to get the villager lead soon enough if he keeps this up. Daut is still at 85. He's got 4 TCs producing, but Hera has 2 producing. And he's already at 68. Killing more villagers over here. This is looking really rough for Daut. Really, really rough. Boyars are good against Eagles, but how many Boyars can you realistically make to counter this amount of Eagles? Especially if Hera doesn't care about the castle fire or the TC fire. And he can idle your entire economy. 35% worker efficiency in the last minute for Daut. He goes for the re-wall here. Hera finally not on that right side, so Daut can fully focus on the left. But he's still losing units. He's still losing villagers. Hera is catching up on the villager count. Daut is down to 78 now. Hera's up to 73. Daut is still losing units. This is absolutely brutal. And behind this, Hera has 3 Mangonels. Hasn't grabbed any of the relics yet, but does he really need it? He's got 33 on gold. And he's just simply buying food at the moment. Only 14 eagles, though. And 7 boyars now for Daut. Boyars, like I said, will match up really well against eagles in a straight-up fight. But Hera can also add in monks, which will do very well against the boyars. Now, Daut's skirmishers will do well against those monks, but the skirmishers will do badly against the mangonels. So, really difficult situation Daut's found himself in right now. Mangonels attacking the walls. They can start on this town center. Remember the limited gold for Daut. This is the only gold supply he has. There's no access to the middle just yet. It's this and the market. Because this gold is completely expired on this side. Daut, get a big shot. Oh my god, Daut could get a huge shot, but the boyar blocked his mangonel, bro! Do you see that? The boyar blocked his mangonel right as it was about to shoot. I don't think Hera was looking. Daut is going to be pretty annoyed about that. He probably was. Boyar did a little bit of a spin move at the front there. As Daut is desperately trying to save this TC. Comes over here with a mangonel. Gets 1, gets 2. But 2 mangonels still attacking that town center. And Daut with no gold here. No gold to produce boyars. He has to sell 400 wood. Or 300 wood and 100 food for gold. And now he's going to send the boyars out this way. But Hera, already anticipating this, is going for a castle in the middle. And that castle is going to be right over the TC from Daut. Daut could potentially kill some villagers here. He's behind now in eco. But I think as soon as he sees this castle, he sees the eagles in here. And he sees the house walls. Fantastic house walls there from Hera. He might even call GG. 35 eagles on the field right now for Hera. 11 in the queue. And there's really nothing going right for Daut. There's really nothing at all. He's killing maybe a few monks. Got some skirmishers converted. Which is not the unit you want to convert if you're Hera. But his whole eco is dying. And this is 3, 2, 1. GG called by Daut. No, never mind. He continues on. He battles on. 56 vills versus 89 from Hera. Full middle control for Hera. Full military control for Hera. And Daut continues to play. He's given this a good shot. He doesn't know if Hera had like a bazillion minutes of idle TC time. He knows that his boyars will do pretty well against the eagles. He does see this stuff here, but you always have to assume your opponent is worse off than they actually are. I think you have to assume the worst case scenario for them and the best case scenario for you. This game is all about momentum. And you only gain momentum by feeling like you're in the lead. Now, I don't know if there's a situation here where Daut can feel like he's in the lead. I think he's fully aware that he's really far behind. I don't think he knows he's this far behind, though. Like, if you were to ask him what Hera's villager count was right now, he'd probably say something like 75 maybe. Best case scenario, it's in like the 60s or 50s. He's probably 1 TCing it. Didn't see this TC in the middle. Unfortunately for Daut, the reality is that Hera is at 97 bills. Hera has a castle in the middle. And you are super down bad, my friend. Super down bad. Selling stone now for gold as he goes out to this gold over here. Going to be able to access that. Can't even finish the stable. And it's 57 vills here for Daut, but that's it. Four boyars as well. Goes for stone walls. We'll just attempt to continue the boyar production. And from Hera's point of view, I mean, he's probably just thinking, what do I do to kill this guy? There's no way that I lose this game. What do I do to guarantee my victory? And he's going to set up a siege workshop over here. He's going to continue to harass over here. He's going to keep producing in Castle Age. And eventually he'll go for a castle in a forward position. Maybe even over here. Or over here. He takes out that wall. Spying stone. Where's the castle? Castle is over here with one villager. And Daut calls the GG. Another great game for Hera. 8-5 for him as we look at the stats here. Look at this. 162 eagles made for Hera. Crazy. Eco also in his favor. Look at that gold. Oh my god. 11,000 more gold collected. Food and wood in Daut's favor, but it doesn't matter when you can just buy those resources with the gold. That is crazy. Uptime, slightly better for Hera, Feudal and Castle Age, but that wasn't really the difference. And Daut making a lot of villagers. 170 villagers that game. Look at the Eco KD. Eco KD, 114-1. Oh no, that is tragic. I didn't look at that number the entire game. I knew he was losing vills. I didn't know he lost that many vills. Oh man. Daut replicated his current economy twice in dead villagers. That is not good for him whatsoever. And he's going to need to find a way back into this series. Obviously, I know the final score, but he's going to need to figure it out. 8 for Hera, 5 for Daut. Now 3 games ahead. I think this is the furthest ahead either player has been in this series. And we can mark down the Civ win for Aztecs right here and a Civ loss for Slavs. Now Slavs was one of the last Civs that Daut picked, so not the worst thing in the world. And we go into the next game. Now the next game will be Team Islands, I believe. Team Islands, game number 14. And here we are. Daut playing as the Portuguese, Hera playing as the Vikings, and oh man, we've seen this matchup many times with the Portuguese going for Feitorias on their island. We haven't seen Team Islands in a straight up tournament with Feitorias allowed for a while. I wonder if Feitorias are actually allowed in this best of 21. I've no one to ask. Once again, my chat is not here. So I really don't have anyone to consult on the matter. Vikings can go into the galleys in Feudal Age, or you can choose to go for the back docks and go into the longboats immediately upon reaching Castle Age, which should feel pretty good. Portuguese, though, do have access to Fire Galley in Feudal Age, so they should theoretically, if both players go for forward docks, they should theoretically win the water battle in the early stages of the game. Portuguese also have access to Bombard Cannon, which Vikings do not. They have access to the Fetoria, which is a huge building on Team Islands. We've got multiple games, maybe for a year there, where Team Islands was played in Definitive Edition, where we would just see Portuguese go up to Imperial Age, contest water a little bit, get the Feitorias running, and then outlast their opponent with the wood supply, with the gold supply, with the stone supply, and it would be basically a Civ win if you didn't kill them early. So we'll see what Hera tries to do against Daut in this situation. Take a look at the res. Pretty good islands for both. Pretty even islands for both. I think Daut may have a little bit more space. Let's see if we can count the wood here. We've got 10.43k wood. 10.4k. Why does it say 10.3k out of 10.4k? Oh, because he's already taken some. That's why. 10.4k wood for Hera. And we have make sure we don't have any of those selected. 13.7k wood for Daut. So damn, dude, we got like 3k more wood. And you know it's a great map when the caster starts off by telling, or evaluating how much wood is on either player's side. And that's usually the resource that matters. It's usually not the gold supply. It's usually the wood supply. Take a look at the neutrals as well. Both players with just one neutral gold. And one neutral. No, two neutral stones here for Daut. One neutral stone for Hera. And that's it. So Daut has an extra neutral stone. And Daut has... Or no, I guess that's a secondary stone. It's 3. Okay, that makes sense. Daut has the same amount of stones, and Daut has 3k more wood. Front dock for Hera. He's getting aggressive. So he's probably going to go for the galley play then. Feels confident. Going to go for that front dock strategy. Maybe expects Daut to go for the back dock, and that's exactly what Daut has done. Daut is not going to contest water early. Daut is going to go up to Castle Age quickly, maybe even Imperial Age quickly and get the Fetorias down. We don't know. Portuguese also have the option to make Caravel, which is a very good unit against the longboats. Caravel is a good unit against any unit that really stacks up. Not great against fire ships, especially fast fire ships because they have so much pierce armor. Fast fire ships are kind of the counter to the Caravel, but against longboats that have not as much pierce armor and that stack up into nice little tight groups, that scorpion style damage from the Caravel can really wreak havoc, especially if you have infinite resources with the Fetorias involved. Both players building up towards the next age, and Daut is going to be in Feudal Age a little bit longer here than Hera. Hera goes up 21 villagers. Daut is still queuing up villagers, still queuing up fishing ships, and he'll likely go for that fast castle approach that we mentioned. Yeah, he queues up another vill. And it's a slower build-up for sure from Daut here. Hera goes out to the mining camp. Has no villagers on food right now. This is a galleys build for sure. And he's going to add the extra docks over here now. Only 3 fishing ships as well. So this is probably a 3-docker. 3-dock galley build. This is like an old school style build. A lot of players now try and get away with just like 2-dock galleys to snipe the fish, right? And then add a 3rd dock as they need. And it's a transport ship from Daut. Wow. Really? So he's not going for the FC play. He's going for the... Well, he still might be going for the FC play because this is a very late transport. But he's going for the transport and he's going to try and land on Hera's base. Unfortunately for him, he's gone this way with the transport ship, and that means that he'll land right near Hera's economy. And not over here on the open area of the map, but it might be the last place that Hera expects, honestly. Hera has gone 3 dock galleys. Going to be full production here. And Daut is going to come in. T90 would land this island right here. Maybe triple outpost play on here. But Daut's smart enough to not do that. He is going to land on this side. And he's going to scout a little bit. He'll spot the gold from Hera, which means he needs to build like right here. Yeah, he'll scout the gold in the houses. Hera does not see this from Daut. He won't be able to see this stable either. Daut made the barracks at home, which is a smart play. If your opponent gets scouts on your island, you're basically screwed. Also, you don't want to wait for your villagers to arrive. The timing is really bad if you want to build the barracks forward as well. And Daut has 400 food, 150 gold. He's gone for a few fire galleys to somewhat contest. And he doesn't have a market yet, so he's going to be adding in scouts. This is such an interesting play here for Daut. Hera still doesn't have loom, so Hera could be super punished by this. Omega punished by this. And Daut goes in. Daut goes in. Hera does not have loom. Hera does not have Loom, folks. He's getting Loom right now, but that's a dead villager already. That's 2 dead villagers already. That's going to be 4 dead villagers likely. Nope. Hera actually taking down one of those scouts, and Loom is just 5 seconds away. So only 3 dead vills, maybe. Yeah, 3 dead vills from Hera. That's big. And Daut is harassing the fish as well. Hera is back on this side. Hera still hasn't killed all the fish from Daut. He's killed one of them. Daut's going to move these away, but Daut is all over Hera's face. Daut going for a tower over here now, going for an archer. And is going to kill more villagers over here. Hera in a bad spot right now. Even with Wheelbarrow, he won't be able to escape with this villager. And he's going to be losing a fishing ship. This is really rough for Hera. He does have enough food to keep his TC running. I mean, he's got 7 villagers queued right now. But Daut manages to keep his fishing ships alive for a little bit longer than Hera does. And he's already killed a significant amount of villagers here. Really, really unexpected play from Daut with the Portuguese. You do not expect this. Hera, I guarantee you, Hera thought this was just an FC play from Daut. He was up so late. You expect Portuguese to go for that back dock. FC. And it just didn't pan out that way. Daut playing some mind games here with the Canadian. Fletching is not in yet from Daut, which means he's going to struggle to kill this villager. And that villager hops in the tower, and he needs to run away from that tower. Hera will manage to take out one archer. But Hera's cut off this side of the wood line. He's going to be cut off his berries here. Oh my god, so many idle villagers on the berries. He hit go back to work, but they were going back to potentially hitting that scout, and they were all idle now. As his fish are now continuing to be harassed. He's adding in more fishing ships. But that's not what you want to see. And as soon as he sees these idle villagers over here, sees the fire ships attacking his fish, he gives up. And what a mind game there from Daut. What a mind game. The back dock transport with Portuguese into stable archery range. And that was like a late uptime too. That wasn't a usual uptime for a landing. He had 400 food when he hit Feudal Age. Usually you would go up, if you were landing, you would go up like 1 or 2 villagers earlier than that. So I could see why Hera was completely deceived. Wow. Crazy strat from Daut, and he's going to take another game, and it is now 8-6. How many villagers did he kill there? Oh, he killed 7 eco units. I think he killed 2 fish, so maybe he cleared up 5 villagers. Even free wheelbarrow is not going to make up for that. Damn. Military stats in favor of Daut. Eco stats in favor of Daut. Hera didn't even kill all the fish. Like, Daut still had 3 fishing ships alive. I think they were being chased, but he was going for that front dock for another place to fish over there. And he got a lot of value out of those. All right, so we go to this screen and we update the score a little bit. 6 for Daut now. And we can mark down the civilizations here. Loss for the Vikings. And we have a win, a quick win for the Portuguese. A quick win on Team Islands for Portuguese. Never seen it before. Never seen that. Never, never, never. We were expecting, or I was expecting Feitoria play. You know, a 2-hour game. All right, let's get into the next game here. Hera and Daut, and I believe we are going into, let's see, we just had Team Islands. That was game number 14. And we're going into Atacama, which should be, where's the last game here? Is it Atacama? I believe it is. Now, I did watch the end of this game. On a speed cast. So I did this very quickly, and I only caught the very end as I switched over from Terra Nova Duos. So I do know how this one ends up, but I didn't quite get to see everything in the beginning. So we're going into Atacama here. Magyars against Teutons. Daut is playing as the Magyars, which is one of the favorites on this map. Your scouts are cheaper. number one. You can get the melee attacks automatically when advancing to the next stage, which is great combination with the scouts. And Atacama is very open. So Scout Spearmen, which get the bonus from that melee attack, the free melee attack, very effective here. Now, this is a bit of a different form of Atacama. This is the Fair Civs Cup Atacama, I believe, which means that there are no pawns in the corners. So that was an addition that was made, I think, partway through the Red Bull series to add those pawns in the corner. And it made it a very different map, right? It made it a hybrid map with a little bit more options in terms of food income or rushing as well, where you could potentially forward dock your opponent's pawn. And it kind of took away from just the purely land battles that we used to see on this crazy, crazy map. If anyone remembers the Capoch versus MBL game, one of the craziest games I've ever seen, I had the pleasure to cast that with Nilly. It was Empire Wars, but it was on this old Atacama without the pawns, and that was absolutely nuts. I think it's nice to have a good mix of like the pawns and the land. I think I would prefer to play the version with the pawns just because I'm more of a hybrid kind of water map player myself. I don't really like pure land maps that much. I like to have a mix. But as a caster, I do enjoy watching just these land battles and how they play out. Now, Hera is playing as the Teutons, which is also a good civilization here. They do have cheaper farms, which is great because a lot of the time you're cut off of wood. And like I said, there's no fish to fish here. So you will have to farm at some point. And putting those farms down for the 30-something wood that they cost. It used to be 40, but I believe it's like 33 now or something like that. It's super useful. Very, very useful. It means you can, you know, justify placing down some farms without Horse Collar in at first as well, because you're getting a little bit more out of a little bit less. Javelina on the way in, so I can't call this a boar. It's a Javelina. And Hera's going to get that into his TC. And I'm curious to see the uptimes here. Are we going to have 19 pop up from both of these guys? Is Daut going to delay a little bit longer? He's already gone for the pre-walls here, so already anticipating maybe an annoying scout coming in or potentially militia coming in a little bit early. He's gone for the mill, so he's not going for a pre-mill drush himself. He'll probably just go into scouts. Hera is going for the mill as well, so no drush there. Maybe we'll go into men-at-arms later on. Who knows? Now, the fights on Atacama usually revolve. Initially, you have units coming over here, maybe harassing the base, but they usually revolve around controlling the wood lines, and Teutons are also very good for that. They can garrison up to 10 units in their towers, so you can protect 10 villagers at a time, and once you get to Castle Age, all your towers and castles get murder holes for free. So it's very tough for your opponent to engage against the towers when they have more arrows because you have more vills in there. And it's tough for them to take them out because they have murder holes for free. So towers to secure this or towers offensively are a really, really good option for the Teutons. Daut now going for Loom. He's maybe thinking about clicking up to the Feudal Age here, and he's got almost enough food, just needs to drop with the boar villagers. And there we go. 11 seconds of idle TC time, but he goes up to Feudal Age at 19 population, and it's Hera that is going to be going up with 20 population right after he clicks Loom, and he probably will go for scouts as well, as he's going out for the deer on this side with just 2 villagers. Daut will be scouting. Daut will see exactly where Hera is taking wood. And he's going to explore a little bit more on this side. See those open areas of Hera's base. And Hera has chosen not to go for those deer. He's just going to continue on to the wood over here. Oh, Daut, please don't run into the TC. Nice job. Nice job there. Also, we cannot hear the attack sounds again. We heard them all last game, but we can't hear them again here. So I'm just going to click out of Capture Age. We'll go to the game for a second, and then we'll load Capture Age back in again, all right? Very frustrating bug we have here. All right, we're back. And now we can hear the attack sounds Hera will see the barracks, but he knows that that barracks was just built and that Daut is likely on the way to the Feudal Age and that Daut will likely go for scouts. That's the predictable thing with Magyars. Daut has already walled here, and he's kind of forming a wall this way as well. He's using the barracks, the houses, the stable, and he's just got a few more gaps that he needs to fill in before this wood line is going to be fairly secure. Hera's scout trying to take the llamas, trying to take the sheep as well, or the goats. And he manages to get away with one llama, so that's going to be fairly annoying for Daut. Daut already into the scout production here. A little bit faster than Hera's. Hera goes for a stable of his own. Hasn't queued up a scout yet, though. Queues up a spearman first, and now he goes for 2 scouts of his own. And he's starting with the little wall-offs, but his wood line is quite a ways away from the TC. So he can't quite do the same thing that Daut is doing. It's an awkward angle for him. Daut, it's a little bit easier to form the walls this way. You want like a corridor if you're Daut to the wood line, a safe corridor. A cordoned off area. Scouts still being added here from Daut. Spearmen still being added. And he's just keeping these guys at home. Wants to get that wall down. He knows if Hera can comes in here, he will have forging advantage on Hera, courtesy of the Magyars. And he is going to win these fights, particularly the spearman versus spearman fights, which happens a lot in the Magyar versus Teutons matchup. Because both players go scouts, both players go into spearmen, and then it's usually the Teuton player that mixes in the archer range first. But the Magyar player, the archer range, has a little bit more utility for them long term because they can go into cav archers, which are really good with Magyars. Okay, 5th scout there from Daut. Hera has kind of stalled out the scout production. Hera does not have horse collar. Daut does have horse collar, and Hera's placing down a lot of farms. But remember, he's Teutons. His farms are cheaper. Horse collar matters, but it doesn't matter as much for Teutons as it does for other civs. Daut now tracking this army. Hera coming in with 4 scouts. He's got to be very careful. That's 5 scouts for Daut. And Daut has forging and Hera does not. Also has to be careful with the spearman battles. He does have the numbers advantage right now, but Daut has forging. So Daut has +1 attack on a 3 attack unit, and that makes a big difference. Okay, takes the engagement here. He's going to almost be able to take out 1 spearman. He's still tracking these scouts, and Daut is playing this perfectly. He's going for the wall-offs here. He's slowly walling off as he's defending. He has 5 seconds of idle TC time. Hera with 14 seconds of idle TC time. This game is remarkably even. Right now, the only differences for me is that Daut is walled, and Daut has horse collar, and Hera does not. Daut now coming forward with the scouts. He's going to look for damage, and these are Magyar scouts. They have forging, so Hera has to be very careful. They can take out villagers quite quickly. Daut simply defending with spearmen here. Scouts from Hera going to struggle to do any damage. He sees that weak vill. He comes in here with the scouts. Daut will go for quick walls. And now he's kind of trapped these scouts back here. And he got a decent amount of damage on those. So Hera getting a little bit aggressive. I mean, he is up by 2 games, so maybe he can afford to. Daut also coming in, looking for some damage here. He's going to have to run away from that TC. And Hera's run straight in with these scouts, but they're so weak. They're so weak. Like, if I'm Daut, I'm even saying, come on, attack my vills. Attack my vills. I don't care. Well, you can't attack this one. That's against the rules. She's alone. Wait a second. You can't attack that one. No, no, no. You have to come in over here. That is against the rules. And he sent her back, and he sent her onto a farm. So all the weak ones back here from Daut on the farms. Fantastic play from him. Daut is over here now, harassing Hera. Hera is going to figure out... That's actually a favor from Daut to attack those vills. Hera realizes that they've been idle there, where the berries used to be. Daut doing Hera a solid there, and making him realize that he had idle villagers. Hera now going for that second building. The blacksmith here And he's got 700 food. Still no Horse Scholar, by the way. But 700 food in the bank. So he should be able to click up soon. He's got 8 on gold, so that gold will come flying in here. And he's still trying to harass Daut, but surprise, surprise, Daut is going for a market. Daut is fully walled. He's got this nice little pickle base. I'm going to call it a pickle. Even though it's got a pretty suspect shape. I'm going to call it a pickle base. And Hera is completely exposed on this side. Daut has Spearman here. Is it open? It is open. It is open, and Hera will close that off. I know you're thinking, but it's just Spearman. It is Spearman with Forging, which are quite dangerous against nothing but villagers. Castle Age on the way from Hera. Castle Age now on the way from Daut. And Daut sold his stone. He sold his stone. We've seen this many times before. And he's fully walled here. Will he go into archer ranges is my question. I can't remember how this game played out, honestly. Remember how it ended, but I can't remember how it played out. I think Daut should go for ranges here. He's going to have wood problems, that's for sure. He's only got 16 farms, so he can go for knights at the beginning of Castle Age. Going for bloodlines right here, or right now. Also has 9 spearmen. He could go for pikemen. Could go for the pikeman upgrade. I mean, a lot of those spearmen are full HP. And Hera will likely go into knights, so pikeman might not be the worst thing in the world. Second stable for Daut. So he is going knights and probably knight pike. Hera, is he adding a second stable? Yep, he added that second stable. He's going to go into knights, and he's not going to like the looks of the numbers on these spearmen. And remember, iron casting comes in for free for Magyars, for Daut. And that means that the pikemen are going to be quite strong in terms of, you know, in terms of pikemen. And at the end of the day, they still are only pikemen, but they will be stronger than your typical pike. Knights on the way from Daut. Doesn't have enough food for the pikeman upgrade. And Hera diversifies his woodline a little bit. Daut will have issues with that soon. Daut might want to buy himself 100 stone and go for a TC here. I think that might be a good play. He's got enough gold to buy 100 stone. He's got enough wood to drop a TC. And he really needs to secure this wood area. Either that or wall this way would be great. Pikeman upgrade is on the way. He buys stone. And I think he's going to drop a TC. He drops it right there. Ooh. Drops it right in the middle. It's good if you can get it up. It's good if you can get it up. And it looks like he will be able to, because Hera is just simply going for walls over on this side. He's building up knights behind here. Daut also going for house walls over here. That's really great. Scouts on this side from Hera. One pikeman can almost think about clearing up this entire army. I mean, this scout army 105 against, or 105 out of 390 total HP. Not what you want to see. But good job from Hera keeping that alive. And speaking of that, he just kept 2 more knights alive. And he's going to be healing these up with the monks behind this. Cannot really engage against this. I think he'll win the fight, but I don't think he wins it cost effectively against this many pikemen with iron casting. And those knights from Daut. He's now trying to wall in the army from Daut. Is it trapped? Hera? Oh, he trapped him. He trapped the army. Unfortunately for Hera, he's going to spend a lot of energy keeping this army in here. And he's also got 2 villagers over here. Look at how fast this building goes down when units have iron casting. Damn, dude. That was only like 3 knights and 6 pikemen. Absolutely shredded that building. And now villagers are dying over on this side. Villager count 46 for Daut. Villager count for Hera 44. Hera only 1 TC as well. Another game where Daut is kind of climbing ahead in villagers. Just better macro behind, right? He is a very macro-oriented player. He plays towards his win conditions so well. Now looking to harass this woodline some more. And Hera, is he going to be off wood completely? Where is he taking wood? He's only on gold. Oh my god, horse collar. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh man. This is what happens when you don't have horse collar for that first set of farms. Oh jeez. This is looking super brutal for Hera. He clears up the pikemen. Gonna lose another villager over here. It's now at 40 villagers versus 53, and the knights are in on the gold, and this is just brutality. On Hera's eco, Daut is completely ripping this side as Hera tries to get in on this side. But he doesn't really have that much wood income. Where is he taking wood right now? Just got these villagers for it, and he's sending some more vills. Can't really replace the farms either. Daut simply house walling behind this. He'll send some pikemen over here eventually. Dealing with this army in the middle with the new pikemen that he's created, and Hera loses a lot there. Hera's still chasing a knight at home, and Daut is just happily creating villagers behind this. 59 vills for him, 39 for Hera, so it's a 20 villager lead here for Daut. Impressive stuff for sure. Goes for more palisades behind this. Hera stops chasing that knight, and Daut is here with another round of pikemen. Hera with 16 knights on the field. That's a good number of knights, but we got 13 pikemen here from Daut. And Daut can start producing military like crazy pretty soon. He's at 63 vills. He only has 2 TCs to produce out of. Once he gets this army sorted on this side that Hera's trying to come in with, Daut can start forcing all of his attention forward. Hera did kill a decent amount of pikemen, though. And he did kill a decent amount of villagers over here as Daut now switches into the Cav Archer production, which should be really good to range the wood lines and raid the gold and the farms and whatnot at the back here. Hera still looking for damage on this side, not able to find any, and Daut hitting that gold once again. Absolute devastation in Hera's eco this game. Daut has used the mobility perfectly with the Magyars. He's now running through with his knights. I mean, that was a little bit, didn't use that mobility perfectly, but he's got a lot to focus on, right? He's a busy man. He's a busy man, and he's queuing up Cav Archers, so that's what he's focusing on right now. He goes for a Siege Workshop at the front here. 5 more Cav Archers in the queue. Fletching is now in. Needs to get Bodkin Arrow. Already has Bloodlines, though. So the Cav Archers won't be too bad immediately. And Daut now looping around this way. And if he keeps looping around, he's going to find the gold. Hera's still only at 43 vills. Only 1 town center. He has 16 knights. But he can't really do anything about Daut's fully walled base. Maybe he can kill some villagers over here. But Daut still has pikemen. And at any point, once Daut clears up these knights, he can bring the Cav Archers back this way. Daut can afford to lose 20 villagers here and still be okay. That is how dire this situation is for Hera. And Hera is now losing more vills on the farms right underneath the TC here. Hera now selling wood, selling food for gold, queuing up more monks. He's going to attempt to fight Cav Archers with monks. Oh boy. It's always problematic. Goes for another TC to secure some more wood lines over there. Neither player on stone, so we won't see a castle anytime soon in this middle area. But we will see Cav Archers over on this side. And remember, Teutons don't get husbandry. Teutons do not get husbandry, so their knights will struggle to not only run away from, but also catch up with the Cav Archers. Knights are 1.35 speed. Cav Archers are 1.40. As Daut walls in these knights over here. Never mind. He thought about it. It was hypothetically a wall. Hera now getting that +2 armor. And Daut went for a ram at the front here to take out the house walls from Hera. He's actually going to make Hera housed here. He is. Oh no! Hera deletes 2 houses. Hera deletes 2 houses here. He wanted to get him out of the way, but that means he's badly housed now. That's too funny. And Daut running away with these Cav Archers. We already looked at the speed there. 1.5 for him now that husbandry is in. And the Teutonic Knights will really struggle to catch up with these. Daut still raiding at the back here with the Knight. I mean, come on. This thing has 6 kills. Are those all villager kills? I would assume so. Hera is at 39 villagers once again. Daut is at 83 vills. Hera desperate to do damage over on this side, but he can't quite get in. And this is the game that I remember. I think this is where I tuned in last time, as Daut is just wiping up all of the military from Hera, and Hera calls GG. Damn, dude. Daut with a convincing performance there. Let's mark that one up for him. And he's won 2 in a row, I think. 2 in a row, yep. 3 of the last 4 games. And it is now 8-7 only in favor of Hera. So great performance there from Daut. He walled up his base perfectly. Hera was not walled. Daut went into heavy spearman production in the Feudal Age, transitioned that into pikemen, and then used his knights not in the main fights. He used the pikemen in the main fights. He used his knights to loop around and hit the eco from Hera. Hera could not do the same thing because Daut had set up these walls so early. The little pickle wall in the middle of the map. Great stuff there. Daut with 43 pikemen created. Hera with 34 knights created. We look at the stats here. Daut has a better KD, but the big stat is the eco. Lots of wood collected, lots of food collected. Gold was in favor of Hera, but at the end of the day, it didn't make that much of a difference. Also, the earlier Castle Age time, he was only a minute ahead, and Daut was fully walled, so he was more than fine against that. Villager count, huge. Huge difference, 85 to 47 total for Daut, so that's fantastic. We can see the eco KD, 25-7. So Daut continues to make this a competitive set. Hera tries to pull ahead once again, and he just can't make it happen. And this is going to be the last game that I cast for you to YouTube. We will pick up where I left off on the live stream, and that'll be added into this video. Thank you guys so much for watching this on YouTube. I know I had a lot of views on the first match, the first part 1 of this, and I'm assuming a lot of you will carry over from that video to this. So thank you so much. Make sure you subscribe or come to my Twitch channel if you love the content. I really appreciate it. Every like matters. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now we're shifting over to the live section of this cast. Thank you so much once again. What's your prediction for the rest of the best of 21? Let me get another feel for it, you know? Let me get a feel for it. Okay, so here we have Bay. We have Bay here. They should call this shorts and not pants. Why would you call it pants? It's clearly shorts. It is not pants. It is clearly shorts. Pants would be like way down here. Look at how far down here I can scroll in Capture Age. Like, where am I right now? Where am I, Capture Age? Exactly how is this useful? Look, I can't find... Help! There we go. Pants are underwear. Okay, I'm talking about normal humans, not people from the UK. I think the Brits call those pants. Well, these would be boxers anyway. What if my man has tiny legs? Where are the feet? Where are the feet? Trousers? Listen, dude. I'm not calling them trousers, all right? What am I, a protagonist in a Dickens novel? I'm not calling them trousers. Okay? Scout battle here at the front. And since when are the feet part of the pants? That's called a onesie, my friend. Heaven forbid you use correct terminology. Heaven forbid you use heaven forbid in 2022. Go back to the Victorian era, my friend. Egads? Yeah. All right, so here comes the villager out here from Daut. We got Italians versus Britons. Now, Italians should theoretically, hypothetically, in a theoretical situation, win the water war. I'm surprised that Hera is out here a little bit faster, but I guess the Britons gather faster from their sheep, which means you can send villagers to the wood a little bit sooner, and maybe Daut was a little bit further from the water. It doesn't make a huge difference at the end of the day. Italians, with their cheaper fishing ships, with the cheaper ships, should win water against the Britons, but the Britons will have the advantage on the land. Now, Britons will get the extra range, and in general, in terms of unit composition, should be favored here against Italians. Daut's just going to have to take advantage of the fact he will probably win water and get a significant eco lead. Good thing the map isn't called 1Z then. Yep. Yep. All right. Here is the Feudal Age uptime. Which Civ's TC is better? They're both the same. I'm sorry to tell you. They're both the same. Did I say cheaper ships? I meant cheaper fishing ships. And cheaper dock techs. I'm sorry. Boom! Thank you for the prime, dude.
Lazy boy on vacation. Here have my sub 11.
Thank you for the prime. Gold position by Daut? Yeah, gold position by Daut is nice. It's right here. Look at the gold position by... Like, if you look at Daut's position right here, he's going to go for a wall here. Wall here. He's going to go to the gold, which is fantastically placed. Hera's gold is a little bit further forward, and you can't really wall to the shoreline here. And the secondary is up here, so Hera is going to have to branch out a little bit. But you always suspect that with the Britons, they're going to transition to land a little bit sooner. And we can see Daut, with a cheaper uptime, or upclick anyway, is up to Feudal a little bit faster than Hera. And like I said, he should just win the straight-up water war. He should. Yo, Alphonse, thank you for the 12 months, dude. Thanks for the year, man. Welcome back. I love watching sport. I, too, love watching sport, fellow human. What are you talking? What are you saying, Trance? Is this Mark Zuckerberg talking? Yeah, he's trying to blend in. All right, so Daut gets to Feudal Age, immediate 2 fire galley production. And Hera's just one docking it. Yeah, so he's going archer range. He's going to get some value from his dock. Make 2 galleys. Come out here and try and snipe the fish from Daut. But at the end of the day, he's not going to have fish left over afterwards. Hera also trying to win this scout war, but Daut will win that. And Daut's got to be feeling pretty good right here about the water situation anyway. He's going to be worrying about mid-Castle Age fighting up against the Britons, though. Having that extra range, super devastating. And Italians, what do they really have to counter the Britons in Castle Age or in the later stages of the game? Only bird you can get food from is turkeys in AoE2. I suppose. I wouldn't really want to eat a macaw, though. Ostrich? Ah, see? See, Chemical? See? You've already been foiled. Foiled again. Haha. Daut going for extra fishing ships, and Hera is out here with the galleys. Now, we can see the galley speed here. 1.43. Speed on the fire galleys is 1.30. Galleys take 6 volleys from... If you have 2 of them, it takes 3 shots to kill a fishing ship. If you only have 1, it takes 6. So Hera's going to have to get 3 shots on each of these. Or 3 volleys, rather, with his navy. Why would you ever make galleys? To snipe the fish. That's what his plan was, anyway. But Daut knew exactly what was happening. But Hera goes right through the middle, and he's going to take out some fishing ships. That's 1. More fish on the way from Daut. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it, but he's distracting him anyway. What do you mean streamer math? What are you talking about? It takes 3 volleys from 2 galleys to kill a fishing ship. It takes 2 volleys from 3 galleys to kill a fishing ship. It takes 6 shots from 1 galley to kill a fishing ship. No more fish needed than this, I think. Yeah, I think you should kind of stall out. Maybe, well, they're cheaper for Italians. Six shots with or without fletching? Does fletching... Does that +1 affect that? I don't think it does. Maybe for one ship. I don't know for multiples. Yo, what's up, dude? Alright, so Daut has a archer range in defense. Hera has these archers forward here. The problem with Daut making a lot of fishing ships and then transitioning into fish traps is that... Oh, fuck my life, excuse me. I apologize. Sorry, TV watchers. I just said fuck instead of in front of your family. I apologize. Is that Daut can't wall this off. He cannot wall this off, and the crossbows can come in at any moment and snipe the traps. How many volleys to kill galley? Well, we're not getting there. Sorry. Fletching affects galleys. We know it affects galleys. It's whether it affects how many shots you need to kill a fishing ship. PC on the way. Or, sorry, Castle Age on the way. That's why you prepare a sneaky demo. Even with a sneaky demo against Britons is really not a great idea. You can try for it, but Britons have such range and crossbows take out demos so quickly that a lot of times it's just a waste of resources. And that's me talking, saying a demo is a waste of resources. Can you defend your fish against archers with Castle Age war galleys? Yeah, but that's an expensive upgrade. You don't really want to get that at the moment. All right, Daut is 30 seconds behind to the Castle Age. This is a great pick for him, finding that, but good recognition from Hera. See that army coming in and pull it away. He's going to be able to snipe all of this down once he gets the Castle Age upgrades, and Daut's going to probably have to fall back with this army as well. And the fish are expiring here, which means Daut needs to set up fish traps. He could set up a fish trap wall next to the dock. He could do that. Maybe, potentially, but then that's a waste of res, right? It's 200 wood. Daut is way ahead on food eco. Yeah, let's see in a second here. Hera's going archers too, right? Does he need food eco? It's the question. He's going for that second TC. 11 farms, that's going to be enough. 12 on food right now. Still has some berries left over. Heard Hera yesterday on stream saying berries are useless. That's right. He was playing in Arabia and he just left them alone, just like on that hideout yesterday. Oh no, Daut. Oh, you have found yourself in a position you did not want to be in, my friend. Good luck. No value whatsoever from this army. Maybe he can kill a single crossbow. He's got a lead skirm now. No, he doesn't even take one. Isn't that the same guy who said plume archers were trash? Well, no. He said plumed archers were trash in the conventional way that most people used them back then. Which is Castle Age, like FC into plumed archers, which people did for many years. And that is kind of trash, honestly. Hera said the Cav Archers were trash. Let's make this a more interesting discussion and talk about the units that Hera hasn't said were trash. I think it's a smaller list, honestly. Hussar, there we go. That's it. That's it. Siege Workshop here for Hera as he slowly builds out. Probably wants the TC right here on the gold. Got the +2 armor already in for Daut. Already +2. He's getting gill nets and he's setting up his fish traps here. And the crossbows are coming over to this side as Daut goes just for the best fish trap you've ever seen in your life. Over there. Those fish are dead. No, Hera's not engaging against it for some reason. He's nervous about maybe the demos, maybe the skirms. He said knights are trash because the meta aggressively favors longbows. That's his meta, though. His meta is different from other people's meta, right? Hey, Daut deletes those before they're complete. And Hera's now stuck here. Uh-oh. He's gone a little bit too deep, and this is what he was worried about. And the +2 skirms are all over him, and Daut is getting ballistics. Hera's in trouble here. He might lose his whole army. Hera does not have ballistics yet. He's dodging around it. Good micro here from Hera. And Daut's just saying, what a nerd. What a nerd. And Hera tries to get as much value as possible. Take out one villager and that's it. Not a great engagement for Hera. And Daut still has these fish traps alive. They're still alive here, folks. Didn't even manage to kill many of those. So Daut is going to be way ahead on eco. If it continues this way, we might see the series tied 8-8. Oh no, this is 100%. This is dead skirms right here. 100% dead skirms. Not as many as I thought, but a couple. Couldn't Hera just rant? No, not when Daut was here. No. Daut would have been all over that. Hera wouldn't have gotten any trades whatsoever. He would have got it with like 4 or 5 crossbows. It's better just to try back here to get some value than to run out like that. That'd be terrible. Demo? Yeah, he's getting one ready. Siege Workshop here from Daut. Hera comes in. Oh, that's a mistake, Daut. To send that demo to the middle like that, I feel like you got to keep it in the dock. You could even just make a fishing ship here to make Hera respect the fact that there might be a demo in there. This is what happens if you send it out like that. Yeah. Alright, so Mangonel chasing the skirmishers on this side. Hera killing a lot of those fishing ships. Daut manages to take out one Mangonel, but he's going to lose this one. And because of that fix that was implemented in the last patch, only one of those crossbows die when that Mangonel gets killed. Mangonel won't come out of the Siege Workshop. Hera denies that. 71 villagers for Daut. 82 villagers for Hera. He did indeed go for the 3rd TC there, and he's adding a ton of farms. And Daut only with 7 fishing ships, so Hera's actually ahead on eco now. Daut does have heavy plow, but that's the only advantage he has, and Hera's controlling the middle of the map here. Only 6 skirmishers left over from this big army that Daut had. University at the back. Yep. Yeah, Mangonel delete was fixed, guys. Mangonel delete was fixed. Well, fixed. It's no longer with us. Knights come out. +2 armor on the way for Daut. Hera's still without ballistics, as he tries to micro down these units here from Daut. And that's an excellent attack round. That's a hero mangonel if I've ever seen one right there. Fantastic from Hera to know that knight was weak and to go for the attack round before the mangonel goes down. And he's going to continue to get value out of this mangonel. That was rocks to the dome. I see it as a fix. Mangonel delete was weird. I like little things like that. I don't care if they're bugs. At the end of the day, even if it wasn't intended, we're playing a fucking video game. It's our own little universe. We can make whatever rules we want. Doesn't matter if it was intended or not. That's how you do it. You keep the demo in the dock. That's exactly how you do it, Daut. That's what I like to see. Big demo from Daut. Big demo. And good split. Why did I look up there? Good split from Daut as well. Hera is on the way to Imperial Age. 8 crossbows only left over. 102 villagers, though. Daut shifting now onto bloodlines, and he's making some more knights. All right, Daut coming in here. Hera, does he have a mangonel on the way? He does, so he should be able to defend this. Does have ballistics now, so he can take out that knight as well. How many archer ranges for Hera? Is that only his third? That is only his third archer range. And he's been kicked off the stone, so not even a forward castle potential here. And Daut is now on the way to Imp. Daut still has 7 fishing ships alive, too, so it's not bad. It's kept the value of that water up. Bloodlines, but then massing archers. Bloodlines can be useful later in the game, though, if you want to go for raids. Like Cav and stuff. Could be useful. Those archers have to be misclicks, right? Nope. I'm going for crossbow. Remember, he does get Pavise. He does get Pavise, so he does get armor on his archers. The Britons will have the range. The Italians will have the armor. Once he has a castle up anyway. And you need some like crossbows or arbalists or Genoese Expo or something mixed in. Otherwise, Hera goes for cavalry of his own. And you're just going to have a lot of problems with that if you're only skirmisher. Also, Thumbring. That's a good point. Britons do not get Thumbring. That's a great point. Okay, so Hera traps this in with the university. He's going to give up like 5 villagers doing so, though. And Daut loses the rest of his knights. Maybe he has 1 left over. He's actually grabbing relics already. You love to see that from Daut. And Daut goes for a castle over here to protect the stone and the gold further behind as well. Also, he's played this map before. He's exploring, looking for the extra res. Expanding up to this northern area. Hera's at 120 villagers. Has 11 more in the queue. Britons is one of those civilizations, kind of like Mayans, where you can get away with maxing out like 110 vills if you want to. Just go into the huge Arbalest mass, but as long as you have pop space, you might as well keep producing. And that's exactly what he's doing. Hera goes onager. Yep. I guess he figures he can protect his onagers with these arbalists from any cavalry that Daut sends. And the onagers will be able to clear up the skirmishers and the arbalists from Daut. Italians gets bomber cannons though, but Britons have fucking super range arbalists. Bomber cannons 12 base range, right? Arbalists just need to get 10 range away, which should be doable. Skirmishers can't really close with the arbalists if there's onagers behind. I feel like with good micro, the arbalists, Britain range arbalists, or God forbid longbows, and onagers will beat the skirmisher bomber cannon. 11 range, yeah. With yeomen. if he ever gets a castle up. It's good stuff from Hera to cut off this gold over here. What's the gold situation looking like for Daut? Oh, he's only got this gold if he gets cut off up here. Does have 870 in the bank. Does have some relics, though. So things aren't looking too dire for Daut. And there's the first castle of the game for Hera as he goes for Capped Ram, Onager, Arbalest. Daut's not prepared for this. Daut doesn't have bomber cannons in response. This is going to be really tough for him to deal with. Why didn't Daut stay on skirms? Aren't they an archer counter? When you get later on into the game, skirmishers are at their best in Castle Age. But when you get later on into the game, they start getting shredded like this. Because the archers get 3+ attack in the Imperial Age versus their Castle Age version. And that'll punch through the armor. Also, skirms lack the range to compete with the Britain Arbalest. Yeah, they're strong. Mid Castle Age, late Feudal, mid Castle Age, and then very late in the game when everyone's out of gold. So this is what happens to the bombard cannons from Italians. Arbalest will simply snipe that down. Onager is still chasing up here, still chasing this army, and Daut has managed to save that. He's going to loop it all the way around here. Dude, Hera's like, where are you? Daut, I know you're here. And Yeoman comes in, so that's going to give the extra range for these Arbalists. Bomber cannons are being built up behind from Daut. I'm not 100% sure on the capped ram value from Hera. I feel like Trebs would have done exactly the same thing, but to be fair, he doesn't know if Daut has bomber cannons massed behind this. And Daut going for stables at the top as well. What's better between arbs and longbows and why? Longbows are better, but arbalests are easier. A lot of times you want to take the easier route. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Daut's got to be careful here. 37 units could be shot down by this Onager, and Daut is trying to micro with the bomber cannons. Hera somehow escapes with all 3 of these Onagers on this side. There was light cav over there trying to attack those. Daut had bomber cannons that could have attacked grounded them as well, and Hera escapes with all of his Onagers. Now his Trebs coming forward, has to deal with this somehow. Would love to see him tech and do maybe even pikemen or get some castles down here. There we go. As he continues to push on this side. This is what happens. Bomber cannon against Arbalest. That was a good shot from Daut, to be fair. Very good stuff, but he's going to begin to lose his skirmishers. And at some point, he's going to overextend with the bomber cannons outside the range of these skirmishers. And Hera will simply snipe them down. Hera needs his own light cap. Hera needs something that spends food. What is 3,000 food in the bank? He was selling it there for gold. As the bomber cannons from Daut, what are they doing? Daut was going on an adventure with those bombard cannons right into the Onager fire from Hera. Meanwhile, at the top, light cav are raiding all over the place. Daut sniping down an Onager. That's good. Hera trying to save these. And Daut is going to overextend with these bomber cannons if he's not careful. And Hera can snipe them with the Arbalest. It's already happened. It's already happened. Ooh, or maybe role reversal here. Daut sniping the Arbalest with his bomber cannons. This is a lot of micro happening from both players, especially on Hera's end. This is very micro intensive, and you can see Daut struggling because of it. They're also paying attention to this stuff over here. Daut with some Hussar. Hera knows, though, if he wins this fight at the center, won't matter. The Hussar raids will not matter. He'll lose a few villagers, but if he wins this side convincingly, he will win the game. Oh! god! Hero bombard cannon. The value in these both go down too. This guy. This man put the team on his back. This man put the team on his back. His name was Bombard Bill. And he came to play today. That was like 9 onager kills from 1 bombard cannon. Something ridiculous. Someone make that man a plaque. Holy. And look, the game completely turned because of that. Daut is now the one pushing. Hera is falling back. Hera's still losing villagers back here. He's done a fantastic job replacing them as they fall. We see dead villager bodies all over the place here. But that gave Daut a lot of room to breathe. What the hell? There's fire on the ground. Capture age, my friend. I don't know where that is, but capture age, my friend. Oh, right here. Yep, that's Bombard Bill. That's right. But they keep a flame burning for him in the battlefield. It's like a post-game memorial. Oh, well, it rained, so it's his soul. What are we playing? Dark Souls or Bloodborne? It's a good 120 souls there. I only died 5 times in a row in the same spot. Still the raids coming in from Daut. This is fantastic to send the villagers up here. And I'm sure that distracted Hera enough where things like that happen, right? Oh my god. Hera, can you hit with these trebs? Dude, this bomber cannon just knows if they're gonna hit or not. How does Hera have more military? Because he's got a lot of production buildings. And now he's got a ram over here with the arbalists. And he's going to defend with trebuchets. And he's going to attack all these stables up here. He needs to get rid of this. He needs to get rid of this garbage. I actually wouldn't mind on this map. I wouldn't mind to see if Hera gets himself access to another stone or goes to stone up here. Like, keep defense with Britons. I think would be okay against this. He's getting Werewolf now. Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, God. Daut, be very careful. Okay, Daut is going for the raids over here. Daut is going for the raids. The wall off is fully complete over on this side, but it's only palisade walls, so Daut should be able to get through that. Hussar's now coming out to snipe the trebs. There is a castle there, and there's arbalists here, so it's going to be very difficult for Daut to get those with that amount of Hussar, but he's going to get in at the backside here. Hera going for the first armor upgrade. Maybe think about light cav of his own. Clearing up the stables in the north and now sending the military back across this way. How does he deal with this, though? He's sending a treb. Imagine. We've had Bombard Bill. Can we have Tony the Treb? Can he do it? It's 1 treb in defense. He's got Werewolf. All right, folks, he's got Werewolf. I don't think it's within range. It's not. It's not within range. He unpacks it and he sends it back across. All right, don't pushing this castle. We'll follow up with Tony later, okay? We'll follow up with Tony later. Treb attacking the bomber cannons. Has Werewolf. Oh, big shots. Big shots on the trebs there. And where's Tony? Oh, Tony's going to the front lines. Okay, Tony's been redeployed. And Daut is trying to snipe the trebs now over here from Hera. Hera has a lot of arbalists here. Daut's still trying to take out the castle. Hera took out the last bomber cannon from Daut, but the capped rams are on the way. What can Hera do to stop these? He ejects the villagers. He's going to try and fight these capped rams with his villagers, but that means he's not repairing the castle, and the castle will fall. However, Hera does now have +2 for his light cav. He's got 15 in the queue, which means he should be able to deal with these skirmishers. Raiding in his base, and he's still got 138 vills. Daut is going for a demo. Okay, maybe that demo was there for a while. I just noticed it. Hera floating mad res. He is indeed. And he's going for a castle up here as Daut goes for another stable to try and continue the raids. How is the gold situation? Daut has 2 relics and 17 on gold somewhere. I don't know where though. Maybe up at the top here? Yeah, some at the top and some over here. Hera's got gold available here, gold available here, and if he retakes this, he can take that gold as well. I believe he's up here on gold as well. Yep, he's up here. Okay, so with a castle here, with a castle over here, Hera should be able to defend better than he was against the Hussar raids. Hand cannons coming out from Daut. Interesting mix-up there. And Hera's got Trebs behind that are ready to snipe the army from Daut. With Warwolf, you do extra splash damage with your trebuchet shots. Daut's respecting that. He's backing up a little bit. Hera buying stone and going for another castle over here. Wow. Hand cannon for what? I don't know. I think hand cannon might have been a mistake there. Maybe a misclick. Couple Genoese Expo, couple some skirmishers, some Arbalists, some light cav, a monk, a treb, a captram, bombard cannons, a demo. Everything on the field here from Daut. We look at the queue from Hera, and it's simply light cav and Arbalists, and he's still creating villagers. He's lost a lot of villagers this game. Eco KD is 99-30 in favor of Daut, but Hera just keeps replacing them, and if this game keeps going like this, I think Hera has the advantage, honestly. Arbalists are so tough to kill. He's already got Warwolf for the trebuchets. Daut gets too close with his own mass. He can die. Who's better in the trash war? Probably Italians. A little bit better. I'm just asking if... Oh, I thought that Treb shot was going towards this army. Now it is. They're missing. Okay, taking out a few. Taking out a few more. Taking out some more. Boom. Nope, that went to the archer range. I got you baited multiple times. Hera winning the fight on this side, though. Hera also pressuring this castle up here. That's Daut's gold access up on that side. He's taking out the stone over here, and he's taking out the gold and the stone on this side, too. He's being raided a little bit at home, but Hera will have a lot more gold access in the next few minutes than Daut. It's just whether he can keep this Arbalest army alive, whether Daut can push back on this side. Yeah, the only difference between these two civs and the late game trash war, I think, is Italians get bloodlines and Hussar, and Britons do not. Italians don't get Halb. Oh! No Halbs. That's right. God, it's so hard to keep track now of the civs. Britain skirms, get the range, yep. And Italians get Pavice. Italians get pasta. Or I guess Pavice doesn't affect skirms, right? It's only foot archers. Dave, I rely on you to keep me on track. Dude, there's 42 civs now. I can't. Stalemate in the middle. I honestly can't. Maybe if I joined the game in the current, like in the last 2 years, and all I had to track was like that tech tree changes in the last 2 years, maybe I could track it. But I've still got shit from Age of Kings in my mind that has been far removed from the game. All right, Hera losing another Treb. Losing another Treb, and the Hussar coming in clutch here for Daut. And look at the military count right now. It's 65 to 41. Age of Kings, no Treb? No, they had Trebs back then. They had Trebs. Hera lost the push at the top. Hera took out the castle, and this gold is now completely up for grabs between the two players. Hera's also on stone as well, which is going to help him a lot. He has 67 on food. So his farming eco is looking decent, but he's lost a lot of villagers back here, and he's continuing to make them because Daut just keeps coming in over and over and over again with these Hussar. And Daut is pushing once again with the capped rams. Crossbows, skirmishers in the back, and Hussars in the front. Ooh, Blast Furnace was not in from Hera either, so his Light Cav, only 7+2 and not 7+4 attack. Daut's had that for a long time. Hera has not gotten any raids in on Daut for a very long time. He's never been back here. He's never been back into this eco. He's only raided this stuff. So Daut has had the initiative ever since he set those stables up in the back. He tried for another stable back here, actually. Daut's low on wood. That's actually a good point. Where is the wood control for Daut? Just right here and right here. So if Hera takes back this middle location, could be problematic for him for sure. He does have 2,800 in the bank, and Hera only has 2 on wood. So I don't know why we're talking about the wood situation for Daut. Hera's got 5 on wood right now and 120 in the bank. That means these farm reseeds are not really going to come in at the right moments. Does have 33 Arbalists once again, though. And he is spamming a ton of Light Cav. KD. Better for Hera right now, but the Eco KD remains much better for Daut. 150 villagers killed, and that's pretty much the story of Imperial Age. As much as we wanted it to be about the Onager shots or the Bombard shots or the Treb shots or any of that stuff, it's been about the villager raids, and Daut has done a much better job of it. Now Hera is finally coming out this way with his Light Cav. He's going to look for some damage. But Daut is still pushing. Bombard Bill is the real MVP. That was the game-changing moment for sure. That's when the game shifted. What about Demo Dave? Oh, it's a demo dud right there. Do you think it's a good idea to dive and kill the archers from Hera? Well, Daut's going to try and do it, but I don't think you can. That's the problem. You get close and Hera just does this. There's plenty of choke points he can sit. It's probably better to just keep your army slowly advancing and kill all the buildings behind with your siege. Hera comes in. Hera splits up the Light Cav. Hera runs into TCs. He runs into castles. Runs into units, and he loses a lot of these. Daut's going to lose some villagers here, though. Is it going to be enough? That's the question. Hera's at 185 pop. Daut is at 179. Hera is pop capped here. And Daut is down to 102 villagers, and he's not replacing the villas the way that Hera was replacing earlier. Hera now comes in, sniping the Arbalest. Get rid of the Arbalest. And then work on the trebs with your light cav. But now you have to go back. You don't want to lose your Arbalest mass if you're Hera. Still raiding a little bit back here, by the way. 97 vills now for Daut. 118 for Hera. And he's sniping down all the gold units here. Hera is at 11 gold, 0 on gold right now. Still 60 on food. And 500 wood in the bank. The resources are really at the limit. Daut's made a mistake. Gone out a little bit too far with those trebs, and he's going to lose both of them because of it. Overextension for sure. However, he did take out this castle here. He is on this gold once again. And Hera is full trash. Like, not him, but like his army. Hera's out of gold. Well, he does have 46 Arbalists. He just needs to keep them alive. And he does have 2 relics. Daut is short on food? That's true. He's only got 36 farmers. So how long can he continue the Hussar spam? If we know one player that can spam light cav, Hussar, scouts, whatever you want in late game and keep his farming eco rolling, it is Hera for sure. And he adds more stables behind this. Just needs to keep his Arbalists alive. Skirmishers also get that plus range, which is fantastic in these late game fights. As long as you have wood control. And let's start looking at the wood control here from both players. Daut has these 3 wood lines in the middle. Hera's still got options back here. Is he not adding farms? I think he was, but he was being raided at the back. And he's going to get raided on the wood line again. 101 villagers for Daut. 128 stable for Hera. Trap goes down from Daut. Hera trying to clear up all these Arbalists as well. Doing a fantastic job. And spamming light cav. 85 farms now. 1,600 food in the bank. Hera's in it to win it here. What happens when all the resources are drained on the map? You get a 99-hour slugfest between a Finn and Romanian. I believe that's where Andre is from, right? Is it Hungary or Romania? I can't remember. And yeah, you become Rubenstock, exactly. Romania, that's it. Yeah, if you want to see what happens if we're in that situation, the longest Age of Empires 2 competitive match happened earlier this year, and it was beautiful. And there's a whole series of videos documenting what happened. Did Dave say Hungaria? I say Hungarian. Not Hungaria. It's Romanian or Hungarian. Alright, Hera's still coming into raid. Daut is still at only 105 villagers. He's pop capped for now. For now. And see, garrisons the villagers in here. Hera also garrisoning villagers. Hera with 59 light cav in the queue. And Hera with 1 treb is going to be able to take out this castle. Phenomenal stuff. This game is really settling down now that we're in the later stages. It's going to be about who can get the better raids and who can control the wood lines later on. Daut still has access to gold, though, which is going to be a huge advantage. Daut going for stables on this side. Capped rams on this side. He's going to pressure the farm eco from Hera. And Hera is going to be inclined to send all of his army forward here and let his TCs deal with this. Unfortunately for him, with the rams pushing in, he's going to have to send light cav back. And I'd love to see these light cav raid here and then come back this way and try and clear up all this stuff. I know you want to hit the eco from Daut, I know you want to be fighting in the middle here, but it's important for you to not lose this area. Very, very important. 85 light cap queued up from Hera as well. Look at all these rams. Oh my god. These are werewolf trebuchets, by the way. And the hussars are dying before they can even get close. Hera saves those valuable gold units, and Hera still has not really responded to this. He's now sending light cap back. He realizes he needs to deal with it. Even noticing this ram up top. Damn, dude. Hera's playing really well at the moment, and Daut is still pushing him back. Still pushing him back. Daut has more access to resources. 5,500 wood in the bank for Daut. Excellent macro behind this all game. At 97 bills, I think the only risk factor for him is that he doesn't have as much farm eco as Hera has. Now, it doesn't show it all because a lot of those vills are garrisoned in the TCs. And he doesn't have as much food caught up in the queue. So if he's not careful, he might run out. But right now he looks pretty good. Why does Hera have score lead? Kills count for a lot, and Hera has over 100 more kills than Daut does. Kills count for a lot when you look at score. Architecture on the way for Hera. Hussars looping around this way. More capped rams on the top here, and the game is paused. And Hera can't really afford... Well, he can afford to lose this castle, actually. There's nothing really up here anymore. He's already chopped all the wood there. How much wood does he have left? He's got wood over here. Some wood here. Some wood here. How many kills does this group of Arbalists have? 133. Dauts has 31. Look at him stack up like that. Beautiful. Hera's coming for another raid. He's coming for another raid, and he's got light gap back here dealing with this forward pressure. Is he adding more vills? He is. He knows he needs to keep his farm count up right now. Knows he needs to keep harassing the farms from Daut. At the end of the day, this is a Hussar / light cav game. The spam is going to be incredibly important, and Hera has 63 in the queue right now. Daut with 6. Daut notices right away, though. He's going to garrison his TCs. Well played by Daut. Try and keep those villagers safe. Keep adding a little bit more each time. Hovering around that 100 to 110 mark with villagers. And it seems to be working out for him. Although, he's at 166 pop, and Hera is pop capped right now. I'm somewhat surprised Hera didn't try and make any other onagers. He can take care of the range units with his Arbalists, right? He's got the extra range. We see how many kills they have. 150. And the onagers are just asking to get sniped down by the Hussars. So you want to make units that solve problems for you. The Trebs solve a problem. They can take care of the buildings that Hera really can't clear up with the light cav or the Arbalists. The onagers... that problem can be solved by the Arbalists. So you don't really need them. $70 light cav in the queue now for Hera. Daut is now up to 59 farms. That's good. I'd love to see like 70, 80 farms though. Same number as Hera. You got to keep those Hussar coming out of your stables for sure. He's only got, what, 3 stables producing? Out of 11 total? Don't see how Daut can ever kill those Arbs. Yep. Hera's on the pushback, and Hera's going to win this game, guys. Hera is going to win this game. He somehow survived the raids from Daut. Hera is in the middle of this open field. Daut trying to take the wood here. He still has 4,000 in the bank. But he doesn't have an answer to the Arbalest from Hera. Does not have an answer at all, and he doesn't have the same queue that Hera has. 78 light cab in the queue from Hera. This is very reminiscent of like that Bengalis versus Cumans game yesterday. Remember, at some point, Daut just stalled out. And Hera was fully prepared for that late game situation. Daut is now back up to 72 farmers, though. So that credit to Daut. He's trying to get his production rolling. He's adding more stables, but the Trebs are here now. They can snipe the Arbalest mass. Daut has to respect the Werewolf technology. And they can also take care of the buildings as well, as Hera goes for more forward stables. What a fantastic showing from Hera. He's kept these Arbalests alive. 183 kills for this group of 40 Arbalests. Oh my god. We need Bombard Bill back. Where's Bombard Bill? He's losing some of them now. He lost 8 of them, and he lost 30 kills. So 8 of those had 30 kills. What? The value. Hera with 89 farmers now. 89 farmers as he micros down. He's got 2 separate groups of Arbalests here. He's microing down the Arbalests from Daut. It's down to 22 Arbalests now. So he's doing a pretty good job, but Daut is now down to 11. And it's just going to be the light cav spam from Hera, which is never ending against the Hussar spam from Daut. Daut is now selling for more gold units, 8 more Arbalests in the queue, and Hera's queue is just absolutely ridiculous. Staying at that 200 pop marker, and man, this guy is... Hera is just a force. If you give him light cav, Hussar in the late game, even if he's missing bloodlines, even if he's missing that Hussar upgrade, he gets his farm set up to the perfect amount, and he's able to spam like no other. Daut is winning purely with the res he has. Are you watching the same game I am? Daut is firmly losing right now. He has 6 on wood. 4 on wood with 800 wood in the bank. Hera just gained control of all these woodlines out here. Hera's got 90 villagers on food. Daut has 86, but his farms are under threat now. 71 light cav on the field versus 41. Daut should have gotten crop rotation. Maybe. Hera would have gotten it. Yeah, these farmers are getting raided. This is a big fight here. Castle goes down from Daut. 170 pop from him, but pop cap from Hera. And this is an awful position to fight in if you're Daut. Like, Werewolf trap right here, Hera, against the light cav. Or the Hussar. He gets some Arbalests with it before it dies. And Daut manages to hold once again. But the light cav are on the way. Hera says sorry. Sorry for what? Dude, Daut's pushing back. It's the last gasp of a dying empire, my friends. The final gasp. Daut takes one deep breath of open, winning battlefield air. Sends 3 Hussar off to raid. And then the cavalry comes in from Hera. How many stables does he have producing? 16 stables producing these Hussar right here. One last deep breath of Shisha. Exactly. Daut has 82 farmers, so that's something, but 30 wood in the bank. Where are all these wood choppers? Oh, God. They're at the back here. They're at the back here. He's fighting over these stumps in the middle. And the flood isn't coming. Seven wood choppers. 5. They're idle over on this side. Daut could theoretically come up here. And get this. He could delete his stable foundation here. He could delete his stable foundation back here. For more wood. He could do all those things. And it's still not going to help him. Hera is flooding Hussar in here. And at some point, Daut is going to need to refresh his farms. And he's not going to be able to keep his food eco rolling. $25 military, yep. 135 population. Usually in a late game scenario like this, the general rule is as soon as you fall below, depends, sometimes it's 120, sometimes it's 110, sometimes it's definitely 100 most of the time. As soon as you fall below that pop, you usually resign because it's over. And Daut's going to fall below 100 pretty soon here. 110, 109. And once it starts sliding, oh, it really starts sliding. 105. 104. 103. 102. 101. 100. Oh, he's stabilizing. I'm not looking at anything else but the pop. He's stabilizing. There's hope. 109? 110? And Hussar all over his base once again. Sorry, light cav. Not even Hussar. Non-Bloodlines light cav all over his base. 103 population, 104, 105, 102. He's not giving up. He's not giving up. He's still spamming light cav. He's got 6 on the field, 14 arbalists inside these archer range. He will need light cav to liberate these archer ranges because these arbalists are very much stuck inside here. And I think that's what he's trying to build at the moment. Bye-bye fishing? No, still has the fishing. Still got it. Bye-bye TC, though. $105, $106. He refuses to go below 100. He absolutely refuses to do it. And like I said, that's your line in the sand a lot of the time. Once you go below 100, you call the GG. 94 population for Daut. He still plays on. 90 population, 91 population. He still garrisons. He hasn't looked at his pop yet. 89, 87, 88. Monastery is down, so he's no longer generating relic income. Are you kidding me, Hera? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing? You still have RTS. I assume that means res. Hera says yes, 200 pop. Okay, no way then. GG, well played. Daut taps out. Fantastic performance there from Hera. And that's 749 light cav versus 737 Hussar, but you know the value that those arbalists got. Look at the KD here. 1,500 kills. 1,300 kills for Daut. Great game. Honestly, great game. Hera fell behind when Bombard Bill came along. Bombard Bill really put a wrench in things. Like, he really screwed things up, and Hera almost lost the game because of that. The whole thing turned around at that moment. But he managed to pull back. Replay of 46. Is that Bombard Bill? Is that him? I feel like it is. Oh. How many? Okay, so we had 8. 8 onagers there. 8 onagers. He takes out 6 onagers with 1 shot. And then I believe he takes out this one as well. I think he takes out both of these. Dude, that man's a hero. That man is a goddamn hero. And 2 arbs. No one cares about the arbs. Brian? Just one cannon galleon from Daut. Cannon galleon, I thought about it as well, but there's a marshal in there. If you want to get close enough to the buildings to take them out, the cannon galleon could go down easy to light cav or whatever. It's not worth the investment, I don't think. Look at that food collected from Hera. A lot more light cav worth of food there from him. Absolute unit. Yes, he was. You have a fresh delivery from chat. Do I click this? Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I can't find the sax song, but it'll be ready. It'll be ready when it comes on.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so
Yo,
sad.
Triple Cripple, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it, TV lurkers out there.
Thanks for casting Dave less than 3.
Yo, Bombard Bill is a legend, bro. All right, let's update the score here. Hera's ahead 9-7. What civs did they use? Britons win. Loss with Italians. Alerts behind the draft? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever. Wasn't that a steal from Hera? Yeah, Daut probably should have won that with the position that he got after he took out the onagers. But I think he thought he was doing enough damage with his Hussar raid. He didn't have to gear up for the super late game. Hera was forced to gear up for the super late game because that was his only win condition. So it's like really, really minor things that Daut could have done that gets him the W there. But it was on a knife edge, back and forth for a very long time. Are they done for the day? Are they? Are they? Daut wasted too many trebs? That was the biggest thing? Maybe. I feel like Daut might have, imagine he added in just a couple Genoese Expo at the back. He had all the upgrades for them. If he adds in a couple at the back to prevent raids and just had some patrolling around there, like even 4 or 5. Just keep them patrolling in between your castle and the shoreline. I don't know. He didn't make many of those. They're just taking a break? Well deserved. Are walls to stop raids bad? It's really tough to wall in that map. Because it has the it's wide open at the top, right? And then at the bottom, you can't wall to the pond because there's the marsh terrain. So Hera tried to wall at the bottom there. You saw that. And Daut just gets in easily. Especially in the hectic craziness that is the late game. There's always going to be a hole somewhere. And people just click in Hussars. So the Hussars will automatically find the hole.
Sheesh.
Yo, Nate Worth. Thank you for the prime, dude. You try and spell net worth? Is non-elite Genoese better than Arb? Should be against light cav, right? Maybe it's not. How much plus bonus damage do they get? Isn't it like plus 4? Nope. Is it only plus 2? Couldn't he have used Genoese Expos in his Expo army? They have less range than Arbalest, right? So they get sniped down even faster. Plus 5. So it should be better than an Arbalest against light cav. We already listened to this. It should be better. Nope. There we go. Less range though? Yeah, that's the problem. That's why you don't want it in your main army. I was talking about just hanging out in your base against the raids. All right, so they're taking a break. Which unit has the best bonus damage? I would argue that any range unit that kills cavalry is like the best bonus damage, in my opinion. So there's only 2 in the game. Mamluks and Genoese Expo. Unless I'm missing something obvious. Pretty freaking good. Chakrams, they don't have bonus damage against cavalry. Kameyuks get a bonus too. Come on, you're gonna consider them a range unit? It's like saying Step Lancers is a range unit. Camel Archers? Camel Archers are good against cavalry archers. I'm talking about cavalry class in general. So Mamelukes are good against cav archers and cavalry. Genoese Expo are good against cavalry and cav archers. Maggot, I have the best bonus for sure. But do you like that bonus? Do you think it's equally as good on Meg or Hussar? Maggot, I have that good bonus just because of the unit type. Anti-siege, I don't know. I'm talking about the best bonus damage class in general. Not like the best bonus damage class attached to a unit. Soul Scour, what do you want? What do you want, my friend? Link me. You want Happy Cat. All right. Pep W is gone. Kiss a Homie is 1 away from being gone, by the way. Kiss a Homie is 1 away from being gone. That cat barely looks happy. Yeah, it looks like it's going to kill someone. Cats are evil. You'll never convince me otherwise. All right, I'll be right back. All right. They're maybe in a game room right now. Maybe not. What's your favorite cat? Favorite cat. I don't know. What are there like notable cats? I remember my roommate in college used to piss me off because he bought a shirt at the thrift store that was a cat dressed up as an astronaut. We would go out places, and God, college girls are so dumb. They would come up to him and they'd be like, "Oh my God, that shirt is so clever." I'm just sitting there, what? It's a cat in an astronaut costume. What are you smoking? They're like, that's like the best shirt ever. You jealous? Of course. I have the same shirt. It cleans up. I know, dude. I believe you, bro. I believe you.
Fuck you all.
Your friend was probably just good looking. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just for hanging out with you.
Yeah.
Lucky number 13.
Women, I guess they still do. Women love taking care of him. That's for sure. He was like a child that didn't know how to survive on his own. They love that shit. They ate it up. T90? Does he watch your stream? No. I would still say that same shit even if he was watching my stream. He's my best friend, dude. He's heard that shit a million times before. Do you know any 2K player that doesn't have all the civs unlocked? Huang. Huang does not have any of the new expansions, I think. You know the T90? Ugh. All right, here we go. Game started. We're back. They needed a break, but we're back. Did you just... Is this the same catch or not? That's literally the same fucking... That's the same picture that was on his shirt. Ice cream. There's only one Catstronaut picture I've ever seen, and that's it. Land Madness. Land Madness. Daut is down 9-7 here. Hera needs 2 more victories. Daut needs 4. We've got Ethiopians for Daut. We've got Khmer for Hera. So advantage of Khmer is that you can hide in your houses. You can place the farms wherever you want. Without having a mill or a TC nearby. And you can go up without the extra buildings. Plus, you get bloodlines, which Ethiopians do not get. So Daut is going to want to force this to be a little bit of a more defensive game in Feudal Age. Build up spearmen, build up archers. Avoid adding scouts because he doesn't get the bloodlines. And then take it into Castle Age. Does Khmer get Hussar? Yes, and that means that Hera automatically wins, right? Easy. Easy. 18k versus 0? Okay, finally, we've evened it out there. We're on game 17 already. No, we're on game 16. No, 17. Yeah, I guess. We've already played 16. That's right, 17. Good job, mods. Nice. I was like, this doesn't add up to 17. Silly Dave, you have to
Gold, please.
you have to include this one. And Daut says 6 sheeps and Hera says 5. So Daut's been counting sheep here. It's been counting sheep. Let's hope he doesn't fall asleep. And Hera's gonna say 5, and I guess Daut has 5 of his own. I didn't remember Land Madness having less sheep, but maybe this is just Fair Civ's Cup Land Madness. Every Civ can put their farms wherever they want. True. True. At least you weren't the dude who lost the girls to your buddy in the space cat shirt. Drew? Listen, Drew. You weren't there, Drew. You weren't there, Drew. You weren't there, Drew. You would have lost too. Drew, please. Yep. That's right. That's right. Lots of deer being pushed in here from Hera. Land Madness, you have a bunch of extra deer around. You can see still 4 back here. We've got some over here as well, and Hera's going to push in many of those. Daut is going to be doing the same thing, already beginning to push from this side. Goes for the mining camp, and he is going up for that mining camp quite early, actually. Interesting. Going up for that mining camp very early. What's FCC? Yeah, Fair Civ's Cup. It was a good tournament. It was it last year or was it in 2020? It might have been in 2020, Fair Civ's Cup. I think it was 2020, not 2021. 2019? No, because it was after NAC, and maybe it started in December 2019, but it was definitely in January. Or February, sorry. It was definitely after NAC. Because Nilly's Apartment Cup was in January. And Ferrisiv's Cup, I believe, was after that. Yeah, 2020. Yeah. Will we see Wandering Warriors Cup again? Maybe. We'll have to look at the schedule, right? We don't like doing tournaments that overlap with each other. For obvious reasons. There's plenty overlapping right now, but not S-tier events. So we really have to plan far ahead. And it's tough. It's really tough to squeeze a tournament in, honestly. Because tournaments will run for like 3 or 4 weeks with qualifiers, with stuff like that. And if I want to do like an S-tier event, I need to book that shit. Alright, so Daut has 3 on gold. Has the barracks already up. Did not go for the men-at-arm approach. He's going to go for archers, and it's probably going to be... He's going to get 100 gold here. He's only going to be able to build 1 archer range. I was thinking maybe instant double archer range, but he doesn't have the wood for that. Interesting. Do tournament organizers consult with each other? Of course, dude. Of course. And we have Nilly as the go-between, right? We have a small community. And if you get Microsoft funding, it all goes through Nilly, and you better believe that there's a schedule for this kind of stuff. 1 spearman here from Daut. So it's going to be archer spearman. If he sends the archers across, has to make sure he has spearmen with them because Hera is going for scouts already. Hera does not have a barracks as Khmer. So this could be an argument, honestly, in this matchup, Ethiopian against Khmer. This could be an argument for going Ethiopian scouts. Just because your opponent's not going to have a barracks. But then again, they do have the houses to hop inside. Is there a calendar for organizers? No, man. We're just organizing all this stuff, and you know we're getting money and stuff. Of course, there's not a calendar. Why would I mean? Why would there be? All right, 2 spearmen along with 2 archers, and 2 spearmen is enough to defend these archers, and he's going to be hitting the berries. But like I said yesterday, Hera was saying berries are not very good. He's just going to abandon them and go for the farms right away. Does not have horse collar yet because he needed to put down the range. All right. Villagers do not heal. Imagine how OP these houses would be if villagers healed inside them. Imagine. They don't? They do not, don't they? I don't think they do. I don't think they do, guys. I'm 90% sure they don't. And shoot arrows? Okay, don't get ridiculous. No, they don't. See? They don't. But you, like, every time you say something like they don't, I can't say 100% the way something is because I've been proven wrong before. And Daut is getting in a little bit too deep here with the archers and spearmen. Pulls it back in time, though. Scouts can't really engage against this from Hera. He's done a good job not to lose any vills, and he's building up scouts, and he's got skirmishers now. Once he gets fletching, he can deal with this. He can actually deal with this right now with 3 skirmishers. Take out the spearmen, and you're fine. Definitely go for the spearmen first. Then you can clear up the archers for free with the scouts. And Daut. This is like, you know those little chin strap beards? This is what that reminds me of. You know the little thin lines that douchebags usually have? I'm sorry if anyone has a chin strap beard. Good quick wall in there from Hera. This trap the spearman. Little chin strap beard along the edge. Right along the jawline. That's what that reminds me of, and it trapped out in there. Archer's still back here again, though. And Hera, a lot of idle time in the houses. You can see his worker efficiency last minute struggling from that. Daut looking a little bit better. However, Hera now with skirmishers and with scouts and with no spearmen to defend these archers could wipe all this stuff up. And Daut needs to be extremely careful because all this army is coming back this way. Daut needs a tower over here on the gold, I think right now. And maybe even send some more villagers over here to get towers set up on other places too. I don't think you're going to be able to defend against this with just double archer range. Especially now that fletching and the first armor upgrade is incoming from Hera. Stable from Daut. Interesting. He's going to lose this whole army here, though. I think you just need to, like... So I say this a lot, but if MBL was in this situation that Daut was in right now, he already would have towered here. He would have sent villagers to the stone. And he would have put a tower over here as well. 10-7? Yeah. You just offended 20% of men from Florida and 35% of men from Indiana with the chin strap jab. All right, Drew. Hey, Drew. Like I said, should add the tower earlier, and Daut is going to get super punished, and this might be the win for Hera if Daut takes an unreasonable amount of damage here. He will get the tower up, though, and he will garrison some villagers. Only so many can fit inside there. And the scouts can start working on this. They can start hitting this tower right here. HP is going down. Feudal Age towers are quite weak. And Hera can sit underneath the skirmishers, killing any spearmen that come along to kill this army. Forging even coming in for Hera. Skirmishers protecting against the archers. Still hitting the villagers. They're doing a good job here with the scouts to try and get extra damage. Doing a good job to stealthily repair at the back there, too. With forging, however, Hera should be fine here. Hera should be fine here. He's going to take out this tower. Daut calls GG. Hera takes that one. That was just so predictable, Daut. So very predictable here on Land Madness. I think once you lose that first army and you see the skirmishers on the field, you can't be out here with this archer mass. You have to be at your base with the archer mass, and you have to be adding towers early. Maybe trying for some wall offs if you can. Hera won the series now? No, it's 10-7. It's not 11-7, right? It's best of 21. It's not best of 20. We have best of 20. It could end up 10-10. And that's not good. All right. Better KD for Hera. Really spiraled out of control there at the end. Really got out of control there. Is Hera back to his best in AoE2? I don't think so. He's getting there. I don't think he's back to his, like, Hidden Cup 4 best. Or gearing up for Red Bull best. Is Daut at his best? Yeah, Daut's around that level. Yeah. Daut's just consistent, right? And you put him in a long series like this and he gets better. Because he's got so much experience. The longer the series is, the more chance Daut has, honestly. Especially against players that might be considered better than him. Unless you're talking about against Viper. Viper is just a bad matchup for Daut. It's a terrible matchup for Daut. Is Dave consistently at his best? No, I am a model of inconsistency. Have been my whole life. Will continue to be for the rest of my life. Okay. Hera taking the win with Khmer. Daut taking the loss with Ethiopians. And Daut needs 4 wins here, and he's got to do it with Persians, Sicilians, Bulgarians, and Turks. Hera needs to win with... He's got Franks and Saracens left. Ooh. Let's, what's the lineup here? Kawasan. Oh my god, he's got Franks. Arena, Winged, Arabia. Okay, so Hera has Franks. Saracens for Kawasan. Burmese and Bohemians, maybe not a thing. Arena. Daut has Sicilians, Turks, Bulgarians. He's probably going to use Persians on Kawasan. If he wins Kawasan. And then against Bohemians on Arena, what do you do? Bulgarians would be for Winged, yeah. And you probably use Sicilians for Arabia, so Turks for Arena. Wow, oh my god, it doesn't, my scoreboard doesn't handle double digits. Wait a second. No. It's good enough. All right, are we into the game yet? Nope. Where is overlay guy when he is needed? I'm not paying him, so he quit. Maybe set text alignment to right and not to left. You're expecting a lot more from me than what you're going to get. Someone please sponsor best of 21, best of 201. Normally it doesn't matter, guys, with the text alignment because we never have best of 21s, but if we do this in the future, then we will need to adjust that. I'm not a girl you're dating, wrong line. Then why are you adding me with every single message? If we're not dating, then why are you adding me? I ghost you now, just so you know. Typical. Typical. Lets me know that they're going to ghost me. I see. I see. Yep, definitely doesn't care. All right, we're into the game. Kawasan and Hera has Franks. Let's see what he picks. He goes for Saracens. He goes for Saracens. So maybe he wants to contest water a little bit more. Maybe he wants to wall up, get that market down, and get some crossbows out on the field. Or potentially cav archers as well. Against Persians could be pretty good. Daut with Persians. So Daut will go for water control. We'll go for some fish to lead this off. And both players will probably avoid the middle until mid-Castle Age, getting these relics. A lot of players just kind of ignore the berries until later. Maybe they'll set up a TC in the middle here, but not as important as it used to be when this map first came out. Zoom in, you fucking far-sighted fucker. I can't see shit. You can zoom into that. Thank you very much. We got the slow type. Yep. You can zoom into that. That's right. That's right. He's going to be, listen, he's going to spend the next 10 minutes on his phone trying to figure out if there's a glitch or not. Is my app working properly? Try to be a little less aggressive next time, dude. Thank you. All right, so Hera will likely contest water with Daut. Daut, I wonder which pond he's going to go into. This pond is unfortunate. The fish are pretty far away from that shoreline over here. This one would be a little bit better with these fish over on this side. But at the end of the day, they're not too far away. And Persians should be favored in the water battles over Saracens. Saracens get a faster attacking galleys, but Persians have faster working docks, and the docks have more HP. And you start with a little bit of extra wood, so he should be favored there. And there we go. Sending the villager out already. Hey, maybe he just got ghosted at David. Listen, you don't tell someone you're going to ghost them, okay? That ghosting you do because you want to pretend like maybe you got busy or something, and you know, that's why you ghost. You don't tell them you're going to ghost them. It's not a statement. Ghosting is not a oh, this is awful. This is terrible in every sense. Daut, you need to save this villager. You cannot lose the villager. Takes a couple downhill hits on the scouts, and he manages to save it. It works out at the end of the day for Daut. Losing your dock villager is absolutely horrible. It's one of the worst openings. Even worse than losing a vill to a boar. Even worse than getting your boar lamed, because it's not only that you lose a villager, it's that your dock is delayed, that you have to send another villager all the way out here to get that thing up. So good job from Daut to save the villager. I think if Hera really committed there, he could have killed that vill, but he wanted his scout alive as well. Just got here, never seen that boxing villager mod. I love it. It's actually a default mod from DE, from the newest patch. So as soon as you kill a unit or a building or something with a villager, which apparently I've done, you get that mod auto-enabled. And Daut is looking to kill this vill. Hera. Daut lost the HP earlier. So Hera knows that he can't fully commit against that, because if Hera gets to the top of the hill, he's going to win that fight. Interesting. And now Hera's coming over here with this villager. Is he going to get Loom and try and take out the vill from Daut? Or is he going to try and wall this vill in? He's bringing his scout over. Oh boy. Hera walls in the villager from Daut, and Daut's like, this is fine. This is fine. I'll fish in peace. Oh well, but he won't be able to make a second dock here, so he won't really be able to contest. He might be able to delete this wall and place a foundation right there, but then the ships are going to get stuck in the middle. Still, that's an idle villager, and it means he needs to send a second one out here if he really wants to contest this pawn, and that's exactly what he's doing. And he's sending the scout over this way, and Hera just got Loom, so Hera can take this battle. Daut's going to have to wait till Feudal Age to fully fight with that villager, or he's going to have to get this one involved, which it looks like he might want to do right now. Make a transport? You know a transport is 125 village or 25 wood, right? It's big. Transport ship would be the worst thing ever. You can't put a price on life, David? Okay. It's better to just send another villager out and make the dock. The transport almost costs as much as this dock. And with a build like this, when you're contesting water this early, it's all about resource management. And this is really good from Hera to delay this dock from going up as well. If only we had Sicilian. Well, Sicilians, you could make an argument for it. Sicilians, you could make an argument for it. Oh my god, dude. What a nerd. What a nerd Hera is. What an absolute nerd Hera is. Goes for the wall up there. Daut is trying to avoid getting his villager trapped. He's going to kill the villager from Hera, but not before it takes out the scout. I don't think Hera can quick wall this. He's going to try. Yep, he can't. So one villager down. But at the end of the day, Hera has 2 docks producing, and Daut will go for another dock over on this side and keep Hera busy on this side. Daut trying to take out these. Hera deletes them to save the wood. And Daut will finish. So he's going to be able to contest this side, and he's going to have a dock first over here. Now, the question for me is, what is Hera doing on land? And Hera's going for a barracks. Hera's going to go for an archer range following that. And Daut will need to make sure that he is walled at home. House wall here would be fantastic. And house walls are great against Saracens, because they can bust through palisade walls like nothing. And then I think you make walls here. And one back here. Double layer palisade back there. Fire ship goes down. Villager still alive here, though. And more fire galleys on the way out from Daut. Daut looking for the weak fishing ship from Hera, and he finds it. No more fire galley follow-up, though. Daut is busy using his wood to make fishing ships over here. He's actually gone for a fire galley over there to pre-secure that pond. And he's using his fish to block the fire damage and trying to repair these, but Hera has 4 and Daut only has 2. So it's going to be pretty hard to keep these alive and to take out the navy from Hera, especially with a demo. along the way. Villager is still stuck, by the way. Needs to start working on getting out of there. But Hera sends the fire galley over, and that villager is dead, dead, dead. Okay, one fishing ship goes down. Probably all the fish from Hera will die here, actually. Maybe. Oh! 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 Daut's like, yes, they will. Demo chasing after the fishing ship with like 10 HP. Daut's like, I'm gonna get it. And now he kind of just gives up on this side. It actually might be worth it for Daut with Persian docks. So what you do here is you make one fishing ship inside of each dock. He's gonna make demo rafts in here. And I know what you're saying. Why fishing ships? Well, they're the cheapest unit you can make out of a dock, and it makes sure that the arrow is on top of it. So Hera has to consider whether he wants to overinvest inside here. If he keeps making fishing ships on here, he's only got 5 fire galleys. He doesn't know what Daut is queuing up in here. He'll probably need to invest more into this pond if he wants to keep control out of it. And he doesn't know that you only have fishing ships inside. Stable from Hera. Yep. Hera has a scout here. Daut has an archer range. Daut has gone for the big walls here. So he's trying to keep these berries inside his base. I think this is a little bit greedy, but we'll see if he can pull it off. Stable in the back. No archer range from him. And Hera's trying to go up to Castle Age. Why no Franks from Hera? He probably wants to save it for another map. I know he has Arabia left. Franks would be fantastic there. Arabia, Arena. And then I don't know the other map. They're going up to Castle Age. Playing with Saracens. It's got a villager forward here. Winged. Ah. Maybe he wants them for winged? I don't know. Saracens are not bad here, honestly. They're not bad at all. As you can see from that uptime. Daut going for another dock on this side. Does he have Castle Age queued? No, he does not. He's now buying himself some food, and he'll see from the prices that Hera got there first. No surprise to him, though. That's why he's full walling at the back here. So he knows the Saracens are going to be up first. Demo! And he gets one. Another demolition raft along the way. He's trying to take out the fish from Hera. Archers coming across here from Daut. They're going to be able to hit the berries here. Hera will have a stable, though, and he will have Castle Age in soon, so he should be able to defend. And 2 stable approach from Hera. Dare I say it? Do we see the Saracen Knight play? Or is he just going to go into camels? Isn't this the map where Daut CPR'd Cav Archers back to life in Red Bull Wallow against Lyria? You'll have to be more specific because he literally did that every game. Best of 7 until he had Mayans at the end. So you'll have to be more specific on that one. My man went mouth to mouth with Cav Archers and brought them single-handedly back into the meta. Knights. Saracen Knights. Very rare to see this. Now, the Saracen Knights are not bad in Castle Age, but they're one of the only civilizations that does not get the Cavalier upgrade. So they have the full tech tree. But they don't get Cavalier. So massing them in Castle Age, there's really not much of a transition in the Imperial Age. Although he can make a few knights and then transition into camels later. It's not a bad opening, honestly. Can Mezzo make CA if they convert an enemy range? Funny you asked that. The answer is no. But I did see that as a bug in the Rage Forest tournament. one of the players, I think it was Samaro, converted an archer range, and there was a cav archer creating inside that range. And it was definitely a bug. Definitely a bug. Because if you convert a range mid-production, 99% of the time you will not see that cav archer producing there. So I don't know what happened. Yo, Drainlord, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Dude, Daut is repairing with 5 villagers here. He's just waiting for his knights to get on the field. He has the opportunity to make camels as well, if he wants to. He's getting the pikeman upgrade, so he's trying to collapse from all directions on these knights. Does Hera notice this in time? He does not, and he takes a lot of hits from these pikemen. Pretty good stuff from Daut. And meanwhile, Hera is over here with another dock. Daut saw that, but he didn't notice it with his fire galley. Converting an enemy production building doesn't cancel production. It should. That's what I'm saying, Remy. It should. But I encountered an instance where it didn't. It was very weird. That's why I'm saying it was a bug. Alright, 3 monks here from Hera. Saracens also get a fantastic monk tech tree. And Hera getting War Galley too, but he's engaging against the pikemen. He's losing a lot of his knight numbers there, and the scouts from Daut are going to be picking off these monks, and that's 3 dead monks and a lot of dead knights in exchange for a scout and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pikemen? I don't know if that's worth it, man. I do not know if that's worth it. Dead villager as well over here from Hera. 44 eco units versus 55 from Daut. Remember, Persian TCs will they start to produce faster in Feudal Age. It increases in Castle Age as well. So Daut, if he keeps his TC running, and they both remain on single TCs, he should gain the advantage. He doesn't have wheelbarrow. But then again, Hera doesn't have horse collar. Why couldn't I remember that? Still, Hera's taking out the fish from Daut. And Hera's going for his second TC. In the middle here, monks trying to convert everything. Daut deletes the camel. That's a good delete there. Daut snipes the monks once again with his light cav. And he's going for another snipe. He gets it. He gets it. Hera's lost a lot of monks here. I think that's 5 monks he's lost. Daut also has knights back in the woodline from Hera. Hera has knights there in defense. Hera has not made a single camel yet, by the way. As Saracens. Now, Saracen camels. Pretty good once you get the new zealotry upgrade, especially in Castle Age. And Daut kills, what, 3 vills here? No, 2 vills. Camel's not that simple. Yep. 3 vills. That's big. That's big. Eco KD now 14 to 12 in favor of Hera, but he's killed the fish on 2 pawns. Whereas most of Daut's kills were probably villagers, right? I think there were. Second TC from Daut as he starts to ram down this monastery in the middle, and Hera's had those 5 relics for a couple minutes. Daut is about to take control of those, though. And Daut's going to get that gold income there. So the eco is about to shift, the eco advantage here, in favor of Daut, especially since Hera is running out of fish on this pond at the top. He'll have to invest into fishing traps. He has added some fish at this pond in the bottom, but the fish is almost out there too. Now Daut can grab these relics here. Hera looking for opportunities with the knights at the back. Lots of knights knocking at the door, but Daut notices that and goes for house walls behind, so he should be fine. 8 Persian monks on the field. Now, I don't know if you guys know about the Persian monk tech tree. It sucks. It's not good. He doesn't get redemption, at least. I know that. Does he get sanctity? I don't even know. It's the worst? Are Mongols worse than that? I feel like they might be. It's dog shit. Whoa, calm down, man. Be nice. Okay? We call it dog water here, okay? It's a small tech tree, easier to understand. Yeah, maybe. Monk micro for Daut. 1, 2, 3. He had 8 monks there. Still got 7 alive. And he got 3 knights. That's, you know what? It's not bad. It didn't look good going in. They had us in the first half, I'm not gonna lie, but he recovered. And Hera loses a monk and converts to light cav. He does get block printing in Theocracy, at least. They get block printing? Really? I didn't know that. Knights from Hera. Around the back here. There's villagers there from Daut, so he needs to be very careful here. And that's enough knights to clear with the pikemen and the camels. But Daut is on the warpath, and Daut is pushing forward. Hera has 3 monasteries over on this side. It's much easier for Daut to compete in the monk war, though, because he's got these 5 relics constantly bringing in gold. This might be the beginning of a little comeback here for Daut. He's got himself a good position at the front side. Do they get atonement, though? Because Hera's getting atonement right now. I don't know if Persian monks do. Going for another barracks. Pikemen. Really good counter to monks. They don't? Ugh, this is going to get ugly. Hera trying to convert this, and that is an overextension from Daut. But he's working away at these monasteries with the rams. Knights are in the middle here. If he's not okay, good. He dies. I was about to say, a little bit aggressive from that villager. If he's not careful, Hera could actually kill the monastery with all the relics in it. And Hera's converting the monks right now. But Daut just has superior forces. He should be able to win, especially with these light calves still sniping monks. It's been a problem all game for Hera. He adds 2 more monasteries behind. This has turned into Masters of Arena here. Who knew? Persians versus Saracens on Kawasan would be a full-out monk war. And who knew the Saracens player would be losing? Said monk war. They have all the tools they need to be good at it. Monastery's down now. Monastery is down, and at any point, Hera can loop in behind with this army. I think we're almost getting to that point soon. I think Daut's going to lose this game, honestly. I see it happening right now. Oh, boy, I see it happening. Oh, God, I see it happening. The monks just aren't good enough. They can't convert other monks. 1 monk inside this monastery. Hera's going to clear that up. He's preventing any reinforcements from coming across. There are 2 camels and 2 pikemen garrison in here, though. Daut is still kind of pushing on this side. Still ahead in eco right now. Still has 870 gold in the bank. At some point, Hera just kind of gave up caring about units getting converted. And he's just diving in, and now there's not that many pikemen in play on this side. Hera's trying to get in, but the camels will push him away. Daut stabilized a little bit at home here. Hera's on stone, though. Thinking about a castle. And Daut is kind of stalled out at the front side. Or the left side. Front place. I don't know. I convert 1 monk, you can't convert it back? Exactly. Did Hera lose this whole Oh, that's a throw. Oh, that's a throw. What? What? Did you lose that whole army attacking the gate? That was a lot of knights and light cav there. And now Daut is just free to roam across the map here. No concern in the world. There is not a hole over here, so we won't be able to get in. Pikemen are still fighting pikemen. Daut is getting the relics in the middle. Back to his monastery at home. Like we said yesterday. Don't put it in the forward monastery. Put it at home, alright? It belongs in a museum. My best Harrison Ford quote. It belongs in a museum. I love that line. And the push is cleared up from Daut. Don't worry, though. He's leaving. He's leaving, guys. Don't mind me. In! Quick! Into the pikeman mobile! What happened? Oh, he didn't fill it up with gas. The raid's coming on this side. He bounced off that wall, and the camels are back here, and the relics are going back to the museum. Relics are going back to the museum. Hera has enough for a castle. Love to see one right here to secure this gold. It's going to be important. He's now getting redemption. Why? Why is he getting redemption? He wants to convert these buildings, I guess? Daut has a lot of wood floating. Lots of wood floating. And now he's going into crossbow. And Hera's going for a castle in the middle. Hera is really forcing the issue. Daut also going for a castle here. Did Daut know about the villagers coming forward? He saw some coming here. And he's going to see some more following up. This castle is going to be very late, though. I think Daut might be able to get his up. Surely, maybe. Hera, do you have any monks with juice left? Do you have any monks with juice left? You can stall this out. Look at the micro. Look at Hera. He's targeting different villagers here. He's trying to kill them. Daut is trying to get that castle up. 95% there. The villagers are being idled. But the castle goes up and the monks are all going to go down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hera losing a lot of monks. Red alert. Red alert. The castle goes up and it's a Daut castle from Hera. Hera a little bit slow with the monks there. Little bit slow with the monks. And Daut is now getting trash bows. Oh my god. Persian monks into trash bow. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it as Hera comes out for this one. Daut won't be able to range the villagers though. So without any military here, this castle should go up. And Hera's on the way to Imperial Age. And Daut is still floating so much goddamn wood. It's been crazy this entire time. Didn't even have fletching. He's getting it now. Ballistic's coming in. Loses a few monks of his own. And lets this villager... Oh, that villager's going to come and bite you in the ass, dude. So are the knights raiding your eco. So are the knights raiding your eco. Villager is chopping away. Completely stun locked by what that villager was. Yeah, fuck that tree. That one right there. And he died for it. He died for it. Double castle here for Hera, which means double the treb production, which means double the trouble. For Daut. Daut is going for a ram. Where is this ram? It's in here. It's going for the castle age push to take out 2 castles. With all these berries around. So the pathing is going to be absolutely horrendous. Does have crossbows coming back this way. And they only cost food. Is it food? No, it's wood, right? It's food? Wood. Costing wood. Sorry. Fuck. Dude, I'm high. Costing wood. They never cost food. But, you can turn wood into food if you make farms. That's my save right there. And these crossbows are going to be in the back here killing some villagers. But Hera doesn't care about that. Hera's got trebs on the way. He's going to be able to take out the castle. He can take out the museum with the relics in it eventually. Daut has one lonely ram making a beeline for the castle in the middle, but that's going to be taken out by the castles themselves. And the light cap from Hera are about to get +2, which should be really, really effective against these crossbows. Crossbows being walled out as well. Daut will kill some villagers, but it's still 120 to 120. Once the castle goes down, the ram is fresh meat for those vills. Seems like Daut is in a really rough position. He's fully committed now into this trash boat composition. He's got Imperial Age on the way from the back TC, so it's good. It's in the back TC. It's got 5 TCs working. Castle now on this side to secure the gold. And he's going to be forced to play the long game. Mamluks. Makes sense. Kind of. Maybe. Makes sense if Daut is going into pikemen. Or if he's going into Hussar. They also, if you get elite and all the upgrades, they actually won't do that bad against Trashbow either. Because Trashbows just simply do not have the attack stat to punch through like Zealotry and the armor and the elite upgrade HP. Another castle from Hera. They should be over now. I think Hera's taking the best of 21. I think Daut gave it a good shot, but how does Daut counter this stuff? He's going for a castle back here. He's got a castle over here, a castle over here. So he's securing his eco. He's getting handcart now. What's a trash bow? So basically the Persian unique tech Commanderin makes it so crossbowmen only cost wood. But Persians cannot get bracer and they can't get arbalist. So you get a trash unit. Doesn't cost gold. But it's pretty bad. Hera is literally back. He is literally back. That's right, boys and girls. As Daut loops around this way. Looking for some opportunities. There it is, right there. Elite Mamluk, one of my favorite units in the game. One of the most disrespected units in the game as well, if I might add. Very, very strong unit if you get all the upgrades and you mass up enough. Meme Luke. It is not a meme. It is not a meme. It is a dream. May your memes be dreams, my friends. Or dreams be meme? No. You wouldn't want dreams being memes. Let's look at these bad boys. 10 plus 2 attack. He doesn't even have Blast Furnace yet. He can get it. Saracens have a very full tech tree. Doesn't even have Zealotry yet, folks. This unit's nuts. And they look super cool, too. Monk's still converting villagers. Hera says, your eco is my eco. He's going to take that away from Daut. Daut now getting Blast Furnace and Daut. Oh! 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 Hera, I love the idea. I love the idea, dude. I love it. I love... Oh! Daut's like, nope. Nope. They do not look super cool, let's be honest. You... Listen. Let's be honest, Lars. Alright? What are you talking about? They look dope. Why couldn't Daut just give it to him? Honestly. He knows he's in a losing position. Why not just give him the demo shot? And this is what Mamluks do against Halbs. If the Halbs ever catch up to them, they're in problem. They're in trouble. They have problems. They're in trouble. But the thing with Mamluks is if you're paying attention, they can't catch up to you. And they do a lot of damage. And now Zealotry is in, so 130 HP for these Mamluks. It's a lot of Halberdiers masked up now from Daut. Another castle from Hera. Big army over here from Daut. 70 military population. Hera's military is a lot more valuable, though. He just needs to make sure not to stand right next to these halbs, because they will get shredded if the halbs close the distance. Unfortunately, Hera's got castles to retreat to. He's got a lot of Mamluks here. He's got light cab sniping the Trebs from Daut. Gold situation for Hera. I think the gold situation for Hera currently is Saracens. Also, there's this gold over here. I don't know if he sees that. He cannot see that. What did the Mamluks throw? Scimitars. You can see it right here. Doesn't have quite enough, though. He's only got 16. You need like 40. You can just patrol in here. But then again, he's running out of gold. He's running out of gold, and he does not see this over here. The relics are available, though. Relics are available now. No zealotry yet? I saw it come in, my friend. I saw it come in. GG, well played. GG, well played from Daut. And what a best of 21 that was, indeed. That was great. 11-7. We had 18 games played. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Even this last game was back and forth. Daut going for some unconventional strategies here as the Persians. But he just couldn't pull it out. And Hera's looking great. Hera is looking fantastic. What the fuck, so much res? Well, when the game ends, your Qs and whatnot get dispersed into your res pool, so it looks worse than it actually is. Like, let's see. Oh, no. I guess he was just sitting there considering what to do. So he did have that res. Okay. All right. There's a lot of res. You're all right. Yep. KD, much better for Hera. Eco, pretty balanced across the board. A lot more gold for Hera, though. Courtesy of the market. More relic gold for Daut, though. And more villagers killed for Hera, for sure. Hera's just better than Daut and post-imp. In the super late games, yeah. I would say so. Hera's better than most players in the super late games, like especially when it comes to Hussar or light cap spam or whatnot. Building for the late stages of a game, I would put MBL up there with him. I would put Viper up there with him. And then those three are like in a tier of their own in the super late game scenarios.